Hello, it is time to start the show. And I'm going to get started right after this.
15 seconds to air. Stand by, all cameras.
Ready with slow motion and isolated cameras.
Stand by, videotape, and roll tape.
And tape is rolling in less than 5, in 3, 2, 1.
Take tape.
Man, I'm doing great right now. Welcome to the 49ers show. We got 49ers versus Seahawks. Drew Lock is starting for the Seahawks because Geno is inactive. Supposedly, somebody I know, who I don't really take their opinion very highly, pays money for information, and they got information that Geno was going to be starting this game. So imagine how they must feel about paying for that. Find that hilarious. Waiting for our game to kind of click on. They still got other ones going. They're still looking. Oh, last time I seen, the Rams were up on the Baltimore Ravens. I just put up a touchdown on them and got an extra point. And Harbaugh, a fucking idiot, like challenged the call on the field when all scoring plays are reviewed. What up, Nathan? I don't know if you saw that broom on the thumbnail. Let's get the music going. Oh, what up? We got CarCast in the house. What up, CarCast? Got some drum and bass going. Somebody needs me to change up the music. Let me know. I got no issue switching it to something else for everybody else. Lamar Jackson is just get rid of the damn ball, you idiot. Held the ball for like 20 seconds and then decides to run for the first down. Surprised he didn't get a holding penalty. Nope, 49ers and Seahawks is starting. There we go. Well, the people just described us as dismantling the Eagles. We get the ball to start it off. Brock Purdy is in the huddle right now. About to tell him the play. We're going to start this ball game off. I formation. Brock Purdy under center. CMC in the backfield. Toss. He cuts it up early. First down. Cuts it back to the center of the field. This might be a house call. This might be first play house call. Nope. 21's on his way. Brandon Ayuk, great block. Cuts back. Oh, no. He's 3 yards short of the touchdown. Oh. And he's pointing at Brandon Ayuk. He's like, thanks for getting me more yards. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, whoops. Here we go. First play.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Tell him, Arnie. Jesus. First and goal. Brock under center. JP Mason. Touchdown. Motherfuck yes. Yeah. JP Mason for the touchdown. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, Don. Sorry. I really like Jordan Mason. And McCaffrey did all the work. Let's give credit where credit is due. Oh God. 24-22, I heard somebody say. And the kick is up. And it's good. 7-0. Niners over the Seahawks with, let's see, 59 minutes and like 59 minutes and like 3 seconds left in the game. Yeah, first minute. Scored it. Oh, gosh. Almost scored on the first play. Okay, good. I was kind of worried earlier, too, when some people were talking about other people, you know. Oh, what up, Brian? Didn't see you sneak in here. I saw the Moody was good, but I didn't know that was you. I guess I should have. Jason Niner Smashy. Remember, we're going to go raid him at the end of the second quarter for halftime. And make sure we're liking the channel. We're doing raids. Bebop, we're doing raids. Let me know if you need me to find any. We got, obviously, Niner Smash Massey we need to do. We got to raid Rising Rhino. And let me know if you got any others you want to hit up. We'll do a Corey Davis. Corey Davis raid. Lockdown Davis raids. 7-0. Niners over the Seahawks. With the 59 minutes and 3 seconds left in the game. Oh, God. So, went to go to the store, get some Cheez-Its, some Red Vines, and a Diet Peach Tea, or a zero sugar peach tea. And I told the lady that Drew Lock was starting. She's like, huh? She thought he retired. Drew Lock, shotgun on first down. They get a little screen going. Gets about 6-7 yards on the first down. Smith and Jigba on the reception. So Drew Lock, they're going to really try and just get his rhythm going. Surprised they started off with passing. You got Walker in the eye, well, the deep eye, single back, and hand it off to him. He gets stopped. No, he gets the first down. Ooh, we got a little chippiness already. One of their big boys is getting in the mix.
Damn, boy, he's thick, boy.
Drew Lock under center. Short splits. They only got two receivers out. One on each side. Max protection. Looking down the field. Long bomb to Jathan Smith. The Jigba. Oh, it was almost picked off. Travarius Ward had the ball in his hands. He couldn't keep it through the ground. Incomplete pass. Still, I had to give him a shot. It was beautiful. Jair Brown also in the coverage. He was not getting away with that. He was not going to do nothing there. That was a nice ball by Drew Lock, though, for the most part. They get it a DK on second and 10, and he gets the first down plus some more. Okay, high snap for Drew Lock. Gets the ball off to DK. There's a flag on the play. It looks like it was completed on the sideline. It looks like he's 2 yards short of the line of gain. Javarius Ward's on the sideline. His wrist or his stomach, hand, something like that. That's not good. We can't lose Javarius Ward, not this game or any. Especially the way he's been playing. They're not palpitating anything, so I don't know what the heck's going on. They're just talking to him. Palpitating is when you're touching things. Drew Lock on the 41-yard line, or on the 39-yard line. Hand the ball off. Walker loses a yard. He almost had that. Oh my God, he almost had that. Oh, flag. Delay. Too many men. What's the... Looks like it's on the offense. No foul. Somebody thought it was a false start. Drew Lock has looked really good right here. Now, is it the script? Yeah, the lady at the store was like, why didn't they get a better backup quarterback? That's like they traded exactly for him. High snap to Walker. No gain. Loss on the play. Half a yard. Third and 5. Looks like they got a stunt lined up to the top side of the field. Blitz. They get the ball to Lockett. First down. Oliver on the play. Oh. I wonder if he fell on the ball. Metcalf caught the ball for a touchdown? Oh, that was on Ambry. Ball wasn't where Ambry expected it to be. And they tie it up. 7-7. Yeah. That ball came in a weird angle. 9 times out of 10, he's going to deflect it by where he had his hand. He just looked back so he couldn't get penalized. It's not like he was looking back to track the ball. He didn't have enough time. Yeah. Got to give credit where credit is due. It's okay. We got this. We got this. John Travolta. Let's see who we gonna raid, Bebop? Who we gonna raid first? Let me know. Nope, I don't like that. We got to hold him. We can't let this Drew Lock get up on us. Damn. There's still 9 minutes left, almost 10 minutes left in the first quarter. We let them score too quick. Debo's returning. Jets won. I kind of expected that now after watching the game. I had Houston. Just felt like they had an offense that was actually doing something. You know, Brock Purdy shotgun. They got trips to the bottom. Debo Samuel goes in motion, does his little loop-de-loop thing. Give it to Christian McCaffrey up the middle. He gets about a yard. I can't remember what they call that. The motion there. They're going back on Henry Thomas's coverage. Like, I don't know how much more how better I can cover the guy. You know, it's true. Killing motion to the top. I talk to McCaffrey. He gets stopped at the line of gain. Bobby Wagner. The Ravens just scored. Bebop. Who we gonna raid? Bebop? All right, Brock Purdy in shotgun. It's 3rd and 8. Christian McCaffrey motions into the backfield. Kittle motions out past Debo. Or no, that wasn't Debo. Ooh. Uh-oh. What's up with Kittle? Slow to get up. He was hit. He's kind of holding his knee. Diggs hit him hard. I don't understand. DJ Dallas gets the ball at the 23-yard line, brings it out to like the 27, 28, or tackled. Niners could not get anything going. Get their first punt of the day. Yeah, Charlie can play special teams. Charlie can definitely play some special teams. Okay. We're going to raid Rising Rhino. Oh, we got shifties. We want to raid. Let's raid a shifty. All right. Yeah, Kittle got hit hard. That's why I was like, isn't it like a defenseless receiver? It wasn't to the head. But he had no, I don't know. We're going to go raid shifty. Oh, there's 8 minutes. It says questionable. Travarius Ward's questionable return with a groin injury. He's limping, and he's practicing his. Everybody's been getting groin injuries. Am I not wrong? Everybody groin injuries. Why isn't Gino playing a groin injury? There's somebody else on this team who had a groin injury too. Fletcher Cox groin injury. All right, Drew Lock scrambling. Gets about 2 yards, I think, before he goes out of bounds. All right, next commercial break. We're doing a raid. Next commercial break, a raid. Maybe we should just do a raid every commercial break. Let me know if you'd like that, Bebop, and everybody else. Let me know what you guys think. I like to do commercial breaks to go through comments when I remember it. Drew Lock under center. They got 2 receivers to the bottom. One goes in motion to the top. Hand the ball off. Goes nowhere. Gets about a half a yard. Maybe they'll give him a full yard. Kenneth Walker, K9. Charvarius Ward is not coming back in the game. He's got his helmet off. I'm telling you. I don't see it right now. It's not like you want to give him like a Toradol or anything like that either, because all it's going to do is just make the injury worse after he can feel it again. And you want him for Baltimore. So I think they're going to shut him down. All right, Drew Lock got pressure. He's scrambling. I don't know if he got I don't know if it was a complete pass. Guy was out of bounds and he was going to be short anyway, so. All right. Seahawks are going to punt. 4th and 6. 6:30 left in the first. 7-7. Ronnie Bell fair catches it, I believe, on the run, out of bounds. Shout out Ronnie Bell. All right, let's go do this raid. Everybody. Everybody, we're gonna go raid Shifty. Corey Lockdown Davis raid. All right, I'm already up in here. Wait for you guys. Once I see you guys in here, we'll commence. Make sure to like. He's only got 80 likes. He's got like 100 and somebody people watching. Make sure to have them Debo like buttons. Do this. Corey Lockdown Davis raids. There's John LaJoy, Corey Lockdown Davis raid. That's right, Dawn up in the house. Bebop. Shout out to everybody doing that. Corey Lockdown Davis raid. All right. Killing it, guys. All right. Brock Purdy gets the ball and he scrambles. I thought he got sacked. Oh. Kittle just broke a button off of Craig Olsen's jacket. Yeah. Always trying to manhandle him. Shout out, Kittle. All right. 2nd and 10. Jawan Jennings in motion to the top. He does the loop-de-loop motion. I can't remember what that's called. Gosh dang it. Ooh. Ooh. Somebody's down. Witherspoon got rocked by his own teammate trying to take Kittle's head off. These Seahawks are giving us some trouble here. Backed up in our end zone. Who called the timeout? Yeah, they stopped. They stopped the clock. Witherspoon's got to go out and go into the tunnel. This is directly because of TJ Watt. This is directly because of TJ Watt, which I'm okay with it. I think it's good to at least check him to make sure. I don't know if you saw the show earlier, but TJ Watt in the first play of his game last week essentially got a concussion. And then instead of being sidelined for that game, he got a visor put on his helmet to stop the bright lights from irritating him. And he was using smelling salts to try and keep himself more awake or be able to concentrate, something. Brock Purdy in shotgun. They send Chris McCaffrey in motion. Debo, I think, in the backfield. Yep. They pass it to Debo. Debo gets the ball. He's stopped. Oh, I don't think he was down. He stopped three yards short. Jamal Adams on the hit. It's almost like the Seahawks are keeping us in the phone book we usually put people in. Oh yeah, but I mean but that the TJ Watt incident, I think really Dallas caused fair catch on the 28-yard line. But they don't. After that, they saw that. I'm telling you, they're going to be even more on it because that was blatant stuff right there. Who are we going to raid next? Oh, let's see. We got Rising Right. Oh, what are we doing? Why'd that happen? I didn't want that. So let's see. Big sports talk. Here. Let's go do another raid real quick. Or a Lockdown Davis raid. Get this one going. He's about to finish up his game, I'm pretty sure. Make sure to hit that like button. See you guys in here. I'll drop mine. Let's see. Buccaneers Oh, is that final? All right. See John LaJoy in there. Corey Lockdown Davis raid. Ooh, Jason Smith or Smith and Jigba with the first down on first down. Don Dotson in the house. Let's see, Bebop should be popping up, I'm guessing, any moment. We definitely hit those likes, though. I could see them. All right. Drew Lock under center. They got two receivers up top, two at the bottom. One of the top receivers goes in motion, in a sweep motion. They give it to Charbonnet. Ooh, he breaks for a first down. All alone in midfield. Gets tackled by Jair Brown. It was a great run by him. Smoke Dre Greenlaw. All right. Yeah, right. It's still 3. Flip to Charbonnet to the outside. He breaks one. First down and more. He's down to like the 14-yard line. Ooh, this is no good. All right, they got like a jumbo formation. Hand off to Charbonnet. He gets tackled for a loss on the inside, 19-yard line. Nick Bosa. Come on, D. Let's get going somewhere. We got to stop them. They can't score a touchdown here, right? Right, guys? It's okay, Don. You got to believe. It's okay. They can't do nothing in the second half. Well, they won't be able to keep up in the second half. Oh, hold on. I need to find your channel. All right, Drew Lock and shotgun. Looking to check down to Kenneth Walker with a bad pass. It goes out of bounds, incomplete. There's your all right. Hey, Jason, let me know when you're going to head on over there to start the show. I got the link all ready here to drop for you. Make sure we go over there and support our mans. Let me make sure I hit the like button already. All right, I'm the second person to hit the like button. See, there's 3 people watching right now, so there better be at least 5, right? After I drop the link. All right. Drew Lock is like explaining this shit like hella extra. I'm thinking there's a trick play type element to this. So they got trips receiver up top. 2 of them are in a bunch in the slot. They do a little screen play to Kenneth Walker, who almost gets tackled for a loss, and he might have gotten 2 yards. 4th down. Yes. Way to stop them. Ben don't break is right.
This one sucks. Right? Yeah, this boy sucks. Then there's this one. Looks like Seattle didn't have enough men on the field. Something happened. There's a flag. Have fun.
That's probably the best deep voice, I'm guessing. Nope. Kenneth Walker, Charbonnet are both out. Geno Smith, who I thought was going to play. I had no idea about Charbonnet, but I was thinking he might be the one that was going to be out more so because he had just had that injury happen. And Kenneth Walker was coming back after one, so I could see Kenneth Walker wanting to come back and get glory, essentially, get all the touches. Not just that, but the team kind of needs you. Field goal here. The ball is on the 30. It's up. That's good. 10-7. My mom told me, she's like, I said, I always loved gum as a kid. And my grandma taught me real quick, chew your gum with your mouth shut, right? So as a kid, I remember offering my mom some of my gum because, you know, she'd let me get gum. And, you know, well, I got gum. Do you want gum? You know, you bought it. You want a piece of the gum you bought me? No, honey. Why? Why, Mom? Because I chew gum like a cow chews its cud, she said. And so, in other words, I'm not going to be seen out here being indecent, so I'm just not going to chew it because there's no one or the other. So injury reports are for the birds. Shake my head, lies. Well, Geno's not playing. Charbonnet, dude. I texted Joe a couple weeks back. I was like, bro, Charbonnet would look nasty in our system. I stand by that argument. I stand by that because he's an elusive, quick bastard. I love him. I like him. Just saying. Ravens walk-off punt touchdown. What, like a return? Was it a return? by the way, I'm just going to drop the link now. That Jason's link to his halftime show. He's also doing the post-game show. We will also be doing a post-game show here, but that's for his halftime show. So whenever he says, okay, it was return punt for touchdown. Okay. Was it an overtime? Did it go overtime? I guess I will probably hear about it at halftime here in a second. I'm curious. Curious minds want to know. So various wards being talked to by a coach, but doesn't have his helmet with him or on. He says he's questionable. Devin Witherspoon is also questionable for the return. Empty backfield. Brock drops back for the pass. Brandon Ayuk over to the 40, to the 41, comes up with a shotgun, like, wow, or something like that. Number 6 is trying to put his helmet on our guys. He better watch himself in some of these run plays if he wants to be like that. Brock Purdy under center, hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. It was an inside zone. Jamal Adams met him at the line, stopped him abruptly. True lock, man. Okay, what's going on? Timeout? Or is it 2 minute? No, it's past. All right. Oh, Jason's up to 4 likes on his show. Oh, look at John LaJoy. He's already in there. John LaJoy. He's getting ready. Oh, what? I don't know why I'm watching a commercial with Skip Bayless in it. Make me want to not support whatever company it is. Oh, man. Good, they got rid of that commercial. So, I don't think it's any cause for concern yet. I don't know about you guys. I think we got this. Second half corrections. They're in a world of hurt, I think. Maybe we need to switch up some music. like that. There we go. All right, what are they talking about? Oh, they just coughed the ball up. Oh, got an interception. Off the hands of Brandon Ayuk. Yep. Well, Kyle, you need to dial something up. This is your job, Kyle. Also, defense. You know what it is. You know why you're here. You're here to erase all the mistakes. You're here to erase all the mistakes. You got to the Super Bowl with Jimmy G. You got this. All right. Looks like Brandon Ayuk and Kyle were having a conversation trying to explain what went on. Seemed like, I don't know, maybe it was they were off on each other. They weren't on the right page. They hand the ball off. Gets 2 yards. Ayuk came back in the route, which came too harshly back and needed to open it up a little bit more. And when he came back on that spot, the ball was already out and he had to make a diving play over the side. And the defensive back, he wouldn't have made a play on anything if Brandon Ayuk would have been able to catch the ball because he was out of the way. So, but now the Seahawks have the ball on the 39-yard line. Get the ball to Disley, who immediately gets tackled. He gets about 3 yards on the play. Him and Demo are talking. I don't know if it's trash, but they talking. That's right. Ooh, what did I miss? Thumper? I love me some Thumper. You can call me Flower if you want to. All right, my connection is, this thing is bad. Drew Lock in shotgun, gets the ball off. Doesn't look like a play is going to be made on this. Oh my God. And then it shoots forward. I don't know what happened there. Sorry. Second and 5. Kinlaw is getting high again. Dude, what is going on? Charbonnet gets the ball and is like tackled behind the line. Holy moly, guy. Sorry, I have to restart this again. Well, not restart it. I just got to shut down the app. Turn off all the other things that might be running. All right. There we go. Jeter. Fuck Jeter. Shows him and kids. Did he ever settle down? I thought he was going to be a bachelor for life. next would be good. Hey, you know, sometimes you start feeling yourself too much and you got to get put on your ass or, you know, worked to remember, oh yeah, I got to get down. You know what I mean? Like you play defensive tackle, right? And you start getting upfield too much. And then they call a trap play on your ass. And all of a sudden, you don't know why it's so easy to get. You're like, yeah, I just got into the nanny. And then all of a sudden, you get ear hold. You know what I mean? And then you, oh yeah. I gotta proceed with caution. Got to play good sound gap scheme. Eric Wallace, what up, Eric? Appreciate you stopping in, sir. Always a pleasure when you're around, sir. Always a pleasure. All right. You're actually a little shocked right now. Oh, I can see that. I don't think anybody at the start of this game was expecting the game to be how it is right now. Especially after watching the first play. You know what I'm saying? All right. Purdy in the pistol. Christian McCaffrey behind him. You throw it to Brandon Ayuk on a slant. He gets the first down. And about a half a yard. Brings up 1st and 10. Perfect in breaking route. Cornerback had outside leverage. All right, cornerback's got outside leverage on him, so it must be single high. Trying to force everybody in. Christian McCaffrey gets a ball. Oh, he does a little hezzy. He might have got 18 yards on that. Why I got no sound? There we go. Where's Jamal Adams? All right, 1st and 10. Brock Purdy in shotgun. They got Deuces up top. Oh, Brock Purdy sacked. A lot of pressure. There was a lot going on that play. Somebody just... Guy got past Brendel. It was a little risky. 2nd and 18. Ooh, barely got that ball off in time. Brock Purdy steps up in the pocket, hands it off to Debo. Debo, 3 guys on him. Wagner, he's got 2 linebackers and Jamal Adams on him, and they can't bring him down or strip the ball from him. Right, let's get into rhythm. Oh, you missed the opening series. Oh, well, first play from scrimmage, Christian McCaffrey went like, let's see, 20. He went down to like the 3-yard line. Brock Purdy airing it out to Debo, downfield touchdown. Oh, Mr. Noodle Arm Purdy just fucking bombed that bitch. Okay, so the ball is on the 46-yard line. Ball gets in Debo's hand by the 15. Jamal Adams on Debo. Uh-oh. Captain Checkdown going Debo. Oh, I like that. Because he's totally not a Captain Checkdown. He's totally not a Captain Checkdown. But he will check down. But he is not a Captain Checkdown. That's what I like about Brock Purdy. And the only reason why he does like short passes like off the get is when they're part of the scheme or the play. You know what I mean? but like for the most part, he's looking downfield. Oh, tell him, Don. You missed it? Oh, Don, you would love it. Oh, you'll love it when you get to see it back. Like Brock, not saying that was a 70-yard pass, but that was a ballin' ass pass, and it was on the freaking money. It was on the money. On the money. Yeah. Wow. Can we see that again, please? Hopefully they show it after the commercial break. Gold-blooded. Bro. Jamal Adams. Like, they try to like figure out some way to use him. And then once we figure out how you use him, we're just gonna exploit it. Jamal Adams had him on coverage. "54-yard catch." And ball's gonna go. It's gonna be a touchback. Seahawks will get the ball on the 25. He pretty much ran right at Jamal Adams, too. And Jamal Adams, once he's seen him in his air, is like, oh, crap, I got to cover this guy. And then Debo turned on the Jets, and he was smoked. All right, Drew Lock in the pistol. Drops back. Puts the ball up. Lockett out of bounds after the first down and more. Bills up 7-0 on Kansas City. Just hulking themselves into the end zone there. Oh, good. Good, Don. I'm glad. Oh. Who is that? Jair Brown. Woo! Guy gets a 5-yard gain, but immediately gets put to the turf by Jair Brown.
To this day. To this day. To this day.
Put on his ass. Jair Brown's a dog. All right. Drew Lock under center. They throw a screen pass to K9, and Fred Warner comes in and just blows it up. They get maybe half a yard on the play.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Dre Greenlaw is bringing up the rear end, too, holding like two offensive linemen. out of his way as he's keeping himself in front of them. Great defensive stand there. They're on their own 49-yard line. They got shotgun, trips to the bottom, a single receiver to the top. They throw the check down to the running back to the right side. He had 7, coming up like 2.5 yards short, bringing up 4th down. They're staying out right now. We got to check to make sure they're not trying to draw us offsides. Draw us offsides. No offsides. No offsides. They're not even like huddling up. He's kind of just like, they're just gonna, yeah, this is offsides. They're trying to get us offsides. They're gonna get the penalty and punt anyways. Good stuff, Niners. Don't fall for that bullshit. But they were ready. Good shit. Yeah. That's why I said they hulked themselves in there, just like Hulkamaniacs, bro. They just, well, not Hulkamania, but like Hulk. They just manhandled themselves in there. Yeah. You saw what I was seeing too. He was walling them off. And then Fred came in underneath like a heat-seeking missile, which is exactly what I like. Because even if Fred doesn't tackle him, he's probably going to make him stop. Make him, stop, grab him some way, this or that. But then at that point, once they stop, that's when Dre gets them. You know what I'm saying? So, pick your poison. You want to get stopped a couple yards short, or do you want to get a couple, maybe 1.5 yards more, but you get hammered? Which one do you want? Pick and choose, homie. I would just take the couple yards short. I would just take the couple yards short. He sounds different. There's an audible difference when he tackles you than when somebody else tackles you. Brock Purdy in shotgun. He's looking downfield. Ball might have been tipped at the line. Fell short of Brandon Ayuk. He was also getting up off the ground after that one. Yeah. Kittle is wide open the flat. So is Ayuk. Or unless we're talking about a different play. All right. Brock Purdy scrambles on 2nd and 10, gets about 9 yards. Maybe 8. Seemed like he slid. Yep. 3rd and 2. Fred was an arrow from Legolas darting through. Yeah. Man, why'd they have to mess up the Hobbit? Brock Purdy and shotgun. 2 receivers at the top. 2 receivers at the bottom with Kittle. Kittle goes out. 1st down. Ball to Ayuk. Yep. 1st down to Ayuk. All right. 4 minutes left in the game. 49ers on the 28-yard line. on there, 28. Deebo Samuel gets the ball, first down and more. Gets somewhere past the 50, I would say. He got about 20-something yards. Oh, man, they weren't ready for that. Jamal Adams was essentially standing still, trying to slap Deebo's arm. That's the only thing he could do on that play. Okay, who else went? Oh, does ball start? Oh, Feliciano. Ooh. Feliciano. Brock Purdy hands it off to Christian McCaffrey, who gets about a yard and a half on 1st and 15. It'll be 2nd and 13. They're on the 50. Come on, Niners. Got to get this going. Two-minute warning. All right. Should we do a raid? Or should we raid? I got Jason's oh, here, I can do it here. Put that in there. Let's go find somebody to raid. And we'll get you ready, Jason. Send everybody your way. Let's just go home. I already did that one. Sports Bongo. That's good sports. The Hawk's Nest. I could do the Hawk's Nest. Rombo. I don't know. You guys got any? Let's do. Oh, Rising Rhino's going. They got 13 guys watching. Oh, man. Let's go help the homie out. All right. Come on. How about Deebo's cooking Adams deep? Oh, I loved it. Loved it. Hey, CJ, you want to go on a raid for us? We're going to do a Corey Lockdown Davis raid. We're going to my man Rising Rhinos show. We're going to make sure we smash the like button for the man. And Lockdown Corey Davis raid. R.I.P. All right. Brock Purdy steps up, throws the ball to Kittle, I'm guessing. There's two guys on him, and he was still trying to go for it. Yeah, it was Kittle. Make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you can. If you feel for it, appreciate it. He's a homie of mine. Brock Purdy and shotgun. They motioned Christian McCaffrey in the wheel route out. Incomplete to Debo Samuels. Kind of a little off. And we will be punting. Now, see what happens here. Doing lockdown Corey Davis raid. Lockdown Corey Davis raid. Ooh, we might be able to. Oh, ball is going to get them on the 8-yard line. Lockdown Corey Davis raid. Lockdown Corey Davis raid. Hit that like button for Rising Rhino. Lockdown Corey Davis raid. Where is there John? John, where the John go? John's usually number one in the chat. All right, Seahawks, shotgun. They got trips to the top. Drew Lock looks to the trip side. Gets out of the pocket. Almost said out of the closet. Throws the ball incomplete. No good. Did I put the right? Yeah, that's the right link. Rhinos, yeah. Yep, we're doing Rising Rhinos right now. In here. We're waiting for everybody. Oh. Nobody wants to do the raids? All right. Charbonnet gets swallowed up. All right, halftime. How come I don't see you guys? I don't see no Corey Davis raids. I gotta wait for you guys to do your Corey Davis raids before I put mine in there, because I'm gonna do, if I go when I say go, it'll be off because you're going over there. So once I know you're there, I can already just, I've got it already set. All right, whatever. Because I don't think Kyle wanted to really risk having to do some crazy stuff to try and get in the position to score. I think he'd rather just go in, make corrections, and handle business. But hey, really quick, I'm going to use the restroom, just so you know. So I'll be right back.
Close this gap down when it's there. You also have the secondary player too, but
J.C. Horn.
they can't play it right with all the different moving parts. They just can't.
So the Niners are going to be a tough out for every single team going forward.
As long as Jimmy G doesn't screw it up and just manages the game, completes the balls that he needs to, and they continue with that run game.
Niners are a problem.
Niners are a problem.
Niners.
All right, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me during my little restroom break. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, James, what up, man? Not stopping, dude. Just popped in for halftime. I have to stream the game. You going to be on for the Cowboys? And yeah. And yeah, one way or another. I don't know, this game. Hopefully. Yeah. Because we're going to turn this into a post game. Yeah, this is going to turn into a post game. And yeah. So we are not doing so well. We're not playing our style of football at the moment. I've been kind of knocked off. But oh shoot, hold on. Make sure to go over get back over here. His halftime show is going on, so if you haven't gone over there and liked the stream, go over there. You don't have to do a Corey Davis raid. Just make sure you give him some support. I don't care if you go watch him. I'm not going to be upset at you. I will be here when he's done. So go show the man some love. We'll be back after halftime. Yep. Seahawks were playing pretty good last week. Oh man. If we didn't have If we couldn't deliver on some big plays, we'd be in bad shape right now. You know what I mean? They're playing us a lot harder than they played us last year, or last game, which is fine. We got some new game shows. Let's go over sound effects. What do we need a good sound effects for? Let's see. We got a good Arnold. Who is another person who's good? A quote. Who's got good quotes?
I am Jose Mourinho. I am Jose Mourinho.
Huh? I don't know about that. I put in football and they put that in there. That doesn't sound like. Let's see.
Wait, are you a Redditor and you're a Discord admin? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh. Let's see what's new.
Life. There's Roblox. Me? Just hanging around.
Beetlejuice.
I can't help but like almost celebrate a little bit, like wiggle my finger. You know, maybe I even stand up and hit a little boogie with it.
That's a pretty nasty sound bite. I don't know. Does anybody like that? I can't remember that guy's name, but he's a popular YouTuber. think it's like Penguins or something like that.
Damn, son.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That might be needed to add to the favorites.
Lucy, stop it! Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
Oh. I've heard that before. Did not know I was playing it till the very end. Let's see.
My Lord. A snapping turtle. Wow. I hope that's all.
Damn.
Oh. Come on, Niners. We need to pull this out. Oh, we got Chardal in the house. What up, Chardal? Oh, Chardal, I'm going solo right now. Appreciate you. I think Joe's the only person who I got coming in. To drop that. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Come on now. We got you, Jason. Got the homies. Halftime, anyways. Did you want to hop on here? Oh, on Christmas Day? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I might do it. It might be a last minute thing. I'm not sure yet. Oh, my bad. My bad. I guess I didn't notice. Getting our asses whooped. And they get an all right return. It's in the Friday night show. First and 10. Oh. Everybody, please make way for the captain of the ship. 49ers. Smash Massey. What's up, Jason?
Alofa.
Oh, man. Gino steps back. puts the ball up, almost intercepted by Demo. Oh, he almost caught that twice.
Sorry, I was making random noises when I joined the stream.
Yeah, no, I get it. I heard that and I was like, I better look over and see what's happening. Because
like, why is he?
You almost caught it twice. He almost caught it twice. Hey, it's okay, Demo. I ain't mad at you, bro. The fact that you tried so many times, I appreciate. Okay, lock in, shotgun. Got 3 receivers to the bottom. He steps up in the pocket. He throws a check down. Gets stopped short of the first down. Bring it up 4th and 1. Looks like they're punting.
Yeah.
Well, for a second there, I didn't see him moving that much.
I'm gonna mute and stop the camera so I can shove my face with my dinner real quick.
You're good. And they kick a nice little touchback for us. 49ers will get the ball on the 20-yard line. After a 3 and out, which, gosh, after that first half, I love to see a 3 and out. It's exactly what I wanted. Let's see.
Finish him.
Yeah, we need that.
I'm dead.
Oh, that's bad. Oh. Do we need that?
Well, happy birthday to Dawn.
Oh. Happy birthday, Dawn. Hopefully that's a good omen because it was Mariah's birthday last Sunday.
That's right, it was.
And you saw what happened.
So, how did you feel about that? The end of the second quarter, with us not taking timeouts, just letting it run down or anything like that. That kind of annoyed the shit out of me.
Perfectly fine.
You're good with it?
So, to really kind of give yourself the most time, you would have to start calling timeouts for them while they're still getting a chance to try and get that first down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which I don't want to do at that point. I would just rather go. So I would rather go in the halftime now than to risk a chance of them scoring at all and then getting the ball back. You know how Kyle has this philosophy of lapping somebody? And in that situation, there's a possibility that they could just turn around and lap us if we kind of get a little too extra and greedy. So I kind of like that.
I like going for it, especially if you're not getting the ball to start the second quarter or the second half.
They went 3 and out. That's not to say that was the plan, because obviously if they could just plan they go 3 and out, they wouldn't be 10-14 right now, right? But I'm just saying, like it kind of worked anyways. They negated it. Now we need to score right now. Right? We have to score right now. Start widening that gap. Brock Purdy in shotgun. They got Debo in motion going. Oh, he's getting on the other side of Brandon Ayuk. And they hand the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. Oh, beautiful run. He's still going. I think, I don't know, 18 yards, 23 yards, something like that. Once we start hitting like past three solid lines. It's hard to watch when you can't zoom out. There's one. So there's 15. So yeah, 18 yards ish. He had a guy tagged. Oh, what a great run by Christian McCaffrey.
That was a very odd sound on that one.
That's a brain fart. I saw it. I had to hit it. All right. Brock Purdy under center. He's got a single back. Christian McCaffrey. See, Charlie Werner goes in motion to the top of the field. Christian McCaffrey gets hit in the backfield. Shakes loose. Keeps going for another 6 yards altogether. There's a flag on the play. Let's see where this comes from.
So I'm quite a bit ahead of you, just so you know.
Huh?
The stream I'm watching is quite a bit ahead of yours.
Yeah, I'm at 13:06.
Yeah, when you were doing the first play with Christian running, they were just starting the second play. I was like, he's still running. That's how long he was running for.
Yeah. No, NFL Plus, the app is like 2 or 3 plays behind. It is what it is.
What's weird with NFL Plus is that I was trying to watch Red Zone earlier, and Red Zone wouldn't load. So I had to go load up, an illegal stream, and it ran just fine. I'm like, I pay for this, and you can't work, so I got to go to the illegal streams.
I get Red Zone on my NFL Plus for like $15 a month.
Yeah, but it just doesn't load on my PC for some reason. I don't know why. I can play it on my phone, but I don't want to watch it on my phone. In fact, because I've got the version you can watch on your PC.
Right.
JP Mason getting some love today.
Oh. I don't know. Did you see that holding play that we got called on us?
Yeah.
I was too busy talking. I didn't. It sounds like oh my God. Brock Purdy drops back. Gives his check down to Jordan Mason. And then he gets hit, knocked out of bounds. Barely. Uh-oh. We've got one of them from the other side coming in here. Everybody put your hands together for the Joe Stevens.
What's up, boss? Way to do a fake punt, If you
What's up?
Way to do a fake punt. Nice fake punt.
Nice fake punt. I didn't see the.
I see it. Oh, I just now saw
ahead.
what he's talking about. Yeah, he's ahead of us. You're listening to the radio probably.
And now my shit
They got
is
a
frozen.
replay of fouls by both teams. How are you guys feeling about this game?
Better if it wasn't ruined.
Ruined by what?
I don't know. I haven't seen that yet.
No, I said, how are you guys feeling about this game?
I think you guys are definitely showing up with that extra time off that you guys needed. It's definitely showing.
Can you turn that music down a little bit? Thanks. Okay. Actually a punt this time, so how you guys feeling about this game? It's not a bad one. I mean, Locke still sucks. Do you guys see that play before halftime with him crossing the ball by about 3 yards behind the or in front of the line of scrimmage and fucking throw? What a dipshit.
It's like you should know where the line is for throwing.
Hey, let's talk about Jamal Adams a little bit. You guys want to talk about Jamal? Because there's a lot of Seahawks fans wanting to defend Jamal still. What do you guys think about Jamal?
I think we're exploiting the shit out of him.
Oh, yeah, but he's still awesome, right? He's still good. He still shouldn't be cut, right? Yeah, no.
Well,
he fucking sucks.
If they don't know how he's being used and what his responsibilities are, he can be dangerous. But once you know what his responsibilities are, it's, you know what I mean? Like he's just, it takes him out of the game.
Well, 1, he can't cover. 2, he can't tackle. 3, he can't play football. So why is he on the fucking field?
Because of his contract?
Yeah, exactly.
Because of his contract.
4, he's really good at talking shit after he makes a tackle about 10 yards down the line of, about 10 yards past the line of scrimmage.
Joe, where are you doing?
Well, I left my sister's house at halftime, going to my house, going back home, listen to it on the radio.
You were done with it over there?
Don't want to get into it. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Sorry to laugh. It just seems hilarious to me for some reason.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Hey, any drama that's not your
look
drama
on your
is
face
worth
and
laughing
your
at.
tone doesn't sound like it. Yeah, totally does. It's probably a little bit. He's totally not enthused about that. Yeah, who knows? This game's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, it's a lot funner than I thought. How about that throw by Locke? That was the luckiest throw in the first drive that we had. That was probably the luckiest throw. Yes, just right over the defender's fingertip.
99 out of 100 times that ball gets deflected.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
how
he's still stuck.
I don't know how he's done so well so far.
He's hanging in there. He's terrible, but yeah, maybe that's what we need. Maybe we need a little shitty quarterback action. But
they're giving
anyways, go
they
ahead.
gave Ronnie Bell a freaking penalty. They negated that because he fell down. He slipped and fell down.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for the biased calls, guys. Okay.
No, he really did slip though. That was
If
a
you
slip.
if you watch,
I can't.
I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't even know what was going on until they just replayed the afterwards. Okay. Well, hit you up later.
All right. See you guys. Have a good game. I'll talk to you after the game. Okay.
No, dude.
All right, bye.
Kenneth Walker going nowhere.
Now we can put the music back on. Joe the deep. Oh, there we go. God damn it. Oh, you bastard. I'll fuck with you later. Drew Lock in shotgun. He's climbing the pocket. Gonna get sacked. Cleveland Farrell. Third down and long. He might have got 6 inches or a half a yard.
That's what she said. We're starting to get some good push up the middle and from the line.
What's going on with our offense? We should be able to be doing more. I don't know why. Ooh, he's on a... Drew Lock was under pressure. They get it off to Lockett for a first down and more. God damn it. was like too much pressure up the middle and not enough pressure across the whole front there. If you had somebody on that edge, he would have been dead to rights. Drew Lock under center. He's got two receivers at the bottom. One goes in motion to the top. Hand the ball off to Charbonnet. It was backside or a weak side, a zone. He gets wrapped up immediately once he crosses the line of scrimmage. I don't even know if he gained a yard. Eric Armstead's being missed right now. Yeah, I think we missed him a lot. I was hoping Kalia Davis would have a great game. Charbonnet gets stopped in the backfield on 2nd and 9. It brings up like 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12. DK and Lenore are talking. Doesn't seem like they're talking shit. I don't know. They could be, though.
I'm okay with talking to DK. You can get into his head.
Well, it seemed like it almost looked like DK was saying some older brother shit to him. It's kind of what it looked like. I have no idea what was said. Don't get me wrong. 2 receivers to the bottom. One receiver to the bottom, 2 to the top. They got 2 people back in the backfield. Drew Lock is getting, he gets away. 3rd and 13. He's scrambling. Dre Greenlaw wraps him up, spins him around, inbounds. Bringing up 4th and 13 or 4th and 12 and a half.
Good job, Dre. Good job.
Right? That's not too loud for you, is it?
Yeah.
And it didn't sound loud when you were listening in the stream, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. I like this one.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I'm a stud.
I love that. Some good old Arnie. Ronnie Bell gets the ball out to the 27-yard line. Let's go, little Ronnie Bell. I was hoping we'd see a little Ronnie Bell action this game, too. Thumper thump. Oh, not this day, but the Rams on November. Okay, I got you. That's your birthday. Okay. Well, hopefully we got that one in lock because we're gonna need it. They put up a little fight tonight or today.
Took the Ravens to OT.
What's up?
Took the Ravens to OT.
Yeah.
Oh, it's blowing up. Shit.
Oh, this is a good
Favorite
question.
holiday movie? Die Hard.
Yeah. My ex's son, I was like, it's a Christmas movie. He says, no, it's not. I said, yes, it is. Let's watch it. He says, no, it has too many cuss words in it. I said, yeah, it's got a lot of cuss words in it, but it's okay. And he says, why is it okay? I said, because it's what would be said in these situations, right? By these people, by these characters, it's real life, and it's a Christmas movie. He sat down and he watched it. And he was like, "That's a good movie," and it's a Christmas movie. He agreed it's a Christmas movie. So my grandpa got a great movie one year for Christmas called Raising Arizona.
Yeah, it's a
so
good
for
movie.
every year after that, we always watched like Raising Arizona on Christmas. For the most part, it was like either Christmas Vacation, Arizona, Raising Arizona, or Christmas Story. Two of those three movies were always watched on Christmas. Or maybe a movie that was brought from that year. Brock Purdy scrambling, still got time. Unloads downfield towards an open Brandon Ayuk, who kind of gets tackled immediately because he had to pull up and wait for the pass. But as a first down in enemy territory.
People forget about it. Lethal Weapon is actually a Christmas movie too.
Oh, I do like me some Murtaugh and Riggs. I was just thinking, like, Danny Glover is a hell of an actor.
He is.
I mean, I was looking back and I was like, I always believed everything he said in those movies. Like, I believed everything he said in those movies. Now, Mel Gibson, not so much. You know what I mean? Mel Gibson, not so much.
He was a little too crazy.
Right. It didn't
What
fit. But
was
Danny Glover,
that?
I don't know. I'll see in about 30 seconds.
Oh, you were ahead of me.
I was ahead of you?
Yeah.
Oh. Then maybe it was the last play I was talking about that I wasn't talking. I didn't say. All right. Brock Purdy in the pistol. The handoff to McCaffrey, takes it to the outside, cuts up, back up inside, first down plus 3 more yards on 2nd and 10. Well, it might be 14 yards altogether.
Call it 13 and a half. Make it 15, right down the middle.
He takes it right around Trent Williams and then cuts it back up behind Feliciano. Like inside the numbers. It was a good run, good vision. Way to get all those yards, bro.
Some good downfield blocking by everybody.
Yeah. I love how we don't give up. We play through the whistle. Brock Purdy in pistol formation again. You got like 2 tight ends, it looks like, to the top and a receiver. They handed McCaffrey to the bottom. He gets tackled right at the line of scrimmage.
Come on, Banks. You got to make that block.
Tom Hanks is the man. Yeah, Tom Hanks is another believable ass character. You know, like his characters are believable.
I believe this character was crazy when he was doing the
Castaway?
Yeah, Castaway.
Yeah. That's the first thing I thought. Castaway, yeah, that man was on a stranded island. You know what I mean? Brock Purdy almost gets blown up in the backfield for a sack, but gets the ball off to Charlie Warner for a gain of 5 yards. Also, like him in Saving Private Ryan.
Forrest Gump.
Well, I don't know. Forrest Gump's a little. It was a little much. You know what I mean? Like,
that's still one of my favorite movies of all time. I remember.
Don't get me wrong.
I liked the movie so much. I walked out, bought another ticket, and walked right back in.
Brock Purdy and shotgun. They got bunch up to the top. He's scrambling, moving up the pocket, throws back across the body to Debo. Touchdown. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. He manhandled that shit.
Who did he juke out of their fucking socks at first?
Oh, it's short. It's yardish short. Gosh dang it.
Yeah, it's short. It's short. Who did he juke out of the
Number 6.
Number 6? Who is that?
Is it Diggs?
Let me pull up our lads. That person gave him 9 cents change on the dime off that one.
Okay, Brock Purdy under center. Juwan Jennings motion to the bottom. Christian McCaffrey lone back. They hand the ball off to Debo in a sweep. Touchdown. Again, touchdown.
Shit, went in clean. And it was Diggs. Quandre Diggs.
And Diggs has been trying to put his hat on people all game. He has. Baby Jamal. Baby Adams.
Jamal is a baby. It works out.
No, I was saying like, because, well, I would give Jamal credit and say that he's more of a thumper than Diggs is. But Diggs is trying to give his best Jamal Adams impersonation out there today, which I understand.
think Adams talks like he wants to be a big thumper.
Niners up 21-10 on the Seattle Seahawks. Minute 58 left in the third. All right. Defense. 3 and out. Let's go. Give the ball back to the offense. Offense. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run that ball.
Keep giving it to Debo.
Well, no. I want to see Elijah Mitchell, Jordan Mason. Oh, wait.
Mitchell's out, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's why Jordan Mason was the backup.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jordan Mason. Let's go. Jordan Mason. Christian McCaffrey, Jordan Mason. Let's go. Put them in the same backfield at the time. Let's deal cards. You know what I mean by dealing cards?
Does that mean the third is Jeremy McNichols today?
Huh?
So is Jeremy McNichols the third today?
Yes, as far as I know.
Yeah. Not bad.
Because he was activated and TDP is not.
Yep.
And I think they could have activated TDP.
Interesting they went with him over TDP, though, considering, he just got here kind of,
When did he get here?
Not sure. What day was that?
Oh, what up, Cameron? Appreciate you stopping in.
How's it going, brother?
Dawn saying she called 39-10. Okay.
I had 35-10.
I had 35-13. So 2 more touchdowns for the 49ers and a field goal for the Seattle Seahawks. And I was right. I don't think Niners are going to score 2 more touchdowns. I could
go for it, though.
Oh, you think I'm going to stop him? You think I'm going to call up Kyle and be like, hey, yo.
Not score anymore.
We don't, put the brakes on it, homie. If we're at 35 and we can score more and I'll end up being wrong, I ain't making that call neither. No, bro, score them. I ain't got no money on this. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
I actually bet.
Oh, and he gets stopped at the 20-yard line by. Oh, why don't you let me see who did that? Zoom in on the person that tackled his ass. Give the man his credit. It might have been. That's one of like the 3 guys that it could always be. You know what I mean? Burks, Womack, and Ronnie Bell. Those are the.
So, no, it could be because it was 50 something. So.
All right, Drew Lock sends this guy in motion. The other side is blocking the back end. They check down to Kenneth Walker, who gets barely tackled, almost tackled, cuts it across to the other side, gets a first down, more out of bounds. Holy moly. That guy is going to need a break. Oh, no.
He cut back, it basically ended up being a screen. He had so many people to cut behind.
Trey Greenlaw's down. He's on his hands and his knees. He got a hit on the knees. He's limping pretty bad, kind of. Oh, his knee went inside.
Ooh, Fred caught him.
Yeah. D Winters is in. All right. Drew Lock dropping back. Got him open man. Fant down to the 20. They are max protecting. So I don't understand why we can't
Get some pressure on these DBs or their wide receivers.
right. Or at least make real small windows, you know? Even though it was Noah Fant. I don't know why you'd even cover Noah Fant. You know, I'd get in trouble for that too. Drew Lock in shotgun. They got two receivers at the top. One's going in motion. Then they did a loop-de-loop motion to the backfield. Oh, they got a wide open guy in the middle. He's going to get a touchdown.
Damn it. They're right back in this.
Yep.
They basically stole the Debo play that we did for them last season.
Yep. Smart. They're going for two. All right, they're going for two. P-Bob's like stole our play. Drew Lock is socked, puts the ball on the ground and is sacked. No good. 16 to 21.
Boys. At least we got them. At least we held them to that.
Lead. Right.
I think they wanted to hit Charbonnet, but he ran right into Bosa.
Well, they had like three receivers all on that right side of the end zone there. That they were all supposed to come open at all great times. I'm sure it was planned great, and then they were drawn up on the thing, but the defensive backs just weren't having none of that.
They are all sorts of happy about that play.
Deebo Samuel takes the ball out, gets it to the 25. There's a Seahawk down on the play. Does not look good. Well, he could be okay, but he's like arms in between his legs, face down on the field. I think he's up now. It's just not a good sign when somebody's got their arms pinned underneath them and they're staying in that state. You know what I mean? Like, from what I seen, which was only like a half a second or a second, I just didn't see him moving from there. All right, we got some kind of like a trips bunch to the right top side of the field. Brock Purdy steps up in the pocket, gets the ball off to Deebo Samuel. Hit goes to the sidelines, gets up it to the like 35-yard line.
Nicely done, Deebo.
Or was it 30? He got to the 45-yard line? Ooh, I love the freaking pipes. The bagpipes and that AC/DC song. Thunder. Right?
Don't.
I don't know. It's something about bagpipes. Like, if I hear pipes and snares, I don't know whether I'm supposed to go to war or I'm supposed to cry. You know what I mean? Like, those are the two emotions. Those are the two emotions that start going through me when I hear the snares and the pipes. I don't know what it is. It's either we got to go to war or it's somebody's funeral. You know, like there's only buttons.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, let's go, guys. You guys got this.
Fourth quarter now?
It might be. Last time I remember, there was like double-digit seconds left in the quarter.
They're coming back in. It's the start of the fourth.
Okay, makes sense. That's why we were on a commercial break.
Yeah.
How's your day been going so far?
Tired, man.
Got to go back to the grind tomorrow.
Yep. I don't have time to do the post game.
Do you have
say goodnight to the wife and then go back to bed?
Do you have two fish tanks there?
Yeah.
What kind of fish you got in there?
The one up front doesn't have anything in it. It's still being cycled. It's probably got another couple weeks before I put anything in it. And then the one in the background has a zebra pleco that I'm going to be growing out so it gets bigger to go into my big fish tank in the living room. And then it has 3 Cory pandas and a beta.
Okay. I was like, I had me a tank of barbs, tiger barbs.
Yep.
Oh, that was fun to watch. Also, black skirt tetras.
Yep.
Those were great to have. Also, what are they? The gouramis?
Gouramis, yeah, kissing gouramis.
Yeah, gouramis are awesome fish too. Well, they got all different types, and they can be kind of aggressive too. Oh, I don't want to hear this. I'm joking. I don't want to see what he's doing about. Brock Purdy in shotgun. They got bunch trips to the bottom. They send Charlie Warner in motion. Christian McCaffrey almost gets tackled in the backfield for a loss, but somehow he's able to get 2 yards out of it.
Eventually, both of these tanks will go away, and there's going to be one big tank in here.
Gotcha.
But that's like 6 months to a year away.
Where do you get your fish from?
Aquarium Paradise here in Lakewood, the local.
Okay. There's a guy in Muckle who has a really big YouTube channel. His name's Corey.
Yep, I actually know who you're talking about. He lives down here by me, or in my area, because he used to go into my wife's Jackson store all the time. She met him and all this kind of stuff.
Oh, wow. Because I used to go to his store in Muckle all the time. George Kittle gets the ball wide open. That's a touchdown. Oh, flag on the play.
It's okay. It's okay. Flag. It's defensive holding. We're good.
Oh, good.
Mr. Kittle. Mr. Kittle. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Kittle. Yeah. Oh. Oh man, that's what we needed. That's that shit. That's what we needed. Oh, I didn't notice this. Feliciano is out at right guard. Kittle. What is that emoji? 27-16. 28 to 16.
By at least 11 points.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I took the bet at when the points were 10.5, not the 13.5.
Imagine if you would have bet the actual spread that the 49ers had in the Eagles game. 23-point spread.
Yeah.
Bro. That would just, oh man. Yep, all of it. All of it.
Give me the big bills.
Yeah. That's right,
wasn't it Niners by 3? Beginning of the game, wasn't that what it was?
I don't know. It kept on moving. I don't know what happened before the game. I don't really worry about all the gambling stuff for the most part.
Yeah.
It intrigues me. And I like to go place a bet because then I feel like I enjoy watching the games more. It makes me more intent to like figure out what's going on and who's getting,
Yeah.
But at the end of it, I don't really.
Fantasy football.
Yeah, I can see how you justify that. You know what I mean? Like that's how you want to gamble with your money. That's how you want to gamble with. That's perfectly understandable.
My gambling is limited to fantasy football and dominoes. That's about the only 2 things I bet on.
And dominoes. All right. We used to have a 7 Texas Hold'em poker game. We used to have that every night. I think it was on Wednesdays back in the day, and we'd all play with quarters. And
I'll play Texas Hold'em, but I'm not that good at it.
Well, you just get $20 in quarters, and then you play. And then at the end of the night, we'd have a no look hand. Everybody had to put $5 in. No look, you just dealt it out, flipped it over. Whoever won got the big pot. That was. Hey, I don't think I ever won it.
I wonder if we can do it on stream. Can we actually play poker for money on stream, or do we get?
No, that's probably illegal.
That's probably what I'm thinking too.
But we could play poker on stream for points, essentially, and have like a
wink, wink, hint, hint at the end.
but at the same time, like
Hargraves and Greenlaw are both questionable right now.
What's up?
Hargraves and Greenlaw are both questionable now. Come on, D.
Hey, at least Greenlaw's back out there. You know what I mean? As long as Thumper's out there, I know we've got a better shot because Jalen Hurts didn't try to run the ball last week until Greenlaw was out. All right. Drew Lock, Cox back. Intercepted.
By who?
Intercepted Jair Brown.
Jair motherfucking Brown, baby.
He was just trying to force that to DK at that point.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for
Nicely
me.
done, Jair Brown, the rookie. Penn
Because
State.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Like you could stop that right there. After that, just like I'm a stud.
Right? Like he doesn't even have to say that he's ballsy. We already know. I believe him when he says he's a stud, right? Over DK too. He's over on the sideline, like doing like this. Like, what is that gonna do? You just, who are you talking to? You telling the coach you don't want to hear his bullshit right now because you fucked up? Brock Purdy hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. He takes it to the outside, tries to cut back inside, gets about 6 yards on the play before he's stopped by Bobby Wagner and whoever their other linebacker is.
I love angry, or I shouldn't say it, or I like pouty DK. That means at that point he's pretty much checked out.
Oh, he just broke our
little helmet thing.
Yeah. Was it his or theirs or?
Probably ours.
I guess it doesn't matter. It's not like I paid for it. I don't like to see that from him. The most INTs in the nation at one point, number 27. Yep. Brock Purdy steps up, toss the ball downfield to Brandon Ayuk, who breaks free of the two people trying to tackle him, and then puts the ball on the ground, and the Seahawks get the ball back. Oh my gosh.
Good play by their defense.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was like, he needs to hold that better, but I also understand why he didn't think there was anything coming from that direction.
Yeah, he probably thought he ghosted that guy by then.
Right. But at the same time, like, I'm still going to hold him accountable for that. But I'm not like 100% pissed. You know what I mean? Like, you got to learn. Okay, Drew Lock, 1st and 10 on their 20. It was pretty much a big ass punt.
Basically,
and the ball off to Kenneth Walker, who gets a yard before he's tackled down by Javon Kinlaw. Yeah. Javon Kinlaw, who's bear crawling on the ground, letting everybody know he can get his pad level low. Yeah, Bebop.
I'm not sure what this flag is for. Oh, holding. All right.
Howdy boy's coming back on the field.
Howdy boy.
Howdy boy.
I like it.
There we go. We going with this? 80s synthwave? You down with 80s synthwave?
Sure.
I swear.
Why did you lunge at him? Just fucking hit him instead of diving. Fuck, I hate that shit. The only good part is that the clock is still running, so.
All right, Drew Lock hands the ball off. He gets tackled after about 3.5 yards. Brings up 2nd down and 7. 6.
Good job, Gmo.
Second down and 6. They hand the ball, or they go. Lenore almost picked off that ball. Woo!
If he'd been paying attention, I think he could have got both hands in there and taken it.
Yep.
Well, we got Bosa lined up in the middle as a nose tackle, or at least standing up. Oh, did we just get a flag tossed? Yep. Looks like Smith Najigba is causing something. I couldn't see who he was going up against, but he's talking some shit to somebody. Got a flag pulled on him.
Oh, Thomas, Ambry Thomas.
No, yep, there it is. Yep, that's gonna get you a flag every time, Rook. You gotta learn better than that, man. Just shoved him in his face.
Oh, what? Oh, way to go, Ambry.
And you can tell Ambry was egging him on the whole time. Like Ambry wasn't even mad;
Yep.
he was just fucking with him.
Yeah, good. That's some pro shit there, Ambry.
Yep,
I like that. Hey, shout out to Ambry Thomas, doing some pro level work out there.
Got a few
doing the
cracks
Lord's work.
there in the Seahawks mentality right now. Bosa looks like he needs a haircut. I can't remember seeing his hair that long before.
I don't care.
Oh, I'm just like, he's usually got it high and tight. I don't think I've ever seen it that long before. There you go, Ronnie. Oh, shit.
Great sack on that play, too. Fourth and 21. Seahawks are punting.
I'm going to be right back.
And then, Ronnie Bell takes the ball up and gets met on the 30-yard line and ran back. A little stonewall there. Oh, that's what happened. His foot got tripped up underneath behind him, and he had no way to drive. We balling right now. We're going to get this ball back. Hopefully we take like 8 minutes off the clock or 6 minutes off the clock, somewhere like that, and come away with the toddy. Shout out to Jair Brown getting that interception. Shout out to Ambry Thomas getting that penalty. Doing some grown man shit out there, doing the Lord's work. That's probably not nice to say, that getting somebody to hit you is doing the Lord's work, but sorry.
All right.
Hey, Jason.
What's up?
Can you take over for me while I use the restroom real quick?
Go for it, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right. It's my show now, ladies and gentlemen. All ahead. All right, we got down by 2 scores, 28-16. Carol over there talking to Drew Lock. All right, Brock's under center. Juice goes in motion back to an I formation. Tossed to CMC, and it's got blown up. Probably loss of about a yard or so on that one. Looks like for those who are who would like to know, the Vikings have benched Josh Dobbs, and we are now gone to. It is now time for Big Dick Nick Mullins is in the game for the Vikings. All right, 2nd and 11. We got 10:39 on the clock. Brock's shotgun. So wide receiver screen. Oh, nope. Debo did not catch that. So it's now going to be 3rd and 11 on the dropped wide receiver screen to Debo. All right, so we've got 10:30 left in the fourth quarter. Still down by 2 scores. Let's see what we do on 3rd and 11. All right, we got 5 out wide. Brock obviously in the shotgun. CMC in motion. Throwing to Debo. Can Debo get to the first? Debo gets the first in about another yard or so. And that's going to be a defensive penalty for a horse collar, I'm going to guess, on Woolen.
What we got going.
Let's see if that was a horse collar. It sure looked like it. Good job on Debo, who caught the ball about 3 or 4 yards short of a first down and then cut across the field long enough to get it.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker earlier, he got a first down, I believe it was, and he had to do a lot of running to get like 13 yards. He did like 70, 80 yards of running. All right, Brock Purdy and shotgun, empty back set. Gets the ball out. I think I'm watching it right now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there's a horse.
Oh, Werner, you cannot block. Come on, man. You literally, I watched your head go by looking at the guy get by. Oh. If you're out front blocking somebody and you do this number, you have failed at blocking.
Brock Purdy in the pistol. He tosses the ball to Christian McCaffrey. It hits the left side. It's about 3 yards. My shit is lagging again. I gotta restart this shit. Gotta back it out. I don't know why.
I think it was Bebop that said Feliciano was out, but he is back in the game. So maybe he just had a little bit of a stinger or something. He's back in the game playing.
I'm hoping we score on this drive and hold them to no more points.
We got a timeout in? Okay.
What's up?
Oh, we let the play clock run down. And I was like, oh, did we get a time off in time or a time out in time? So, how much do you think Brock has thrown for today without looking?
$240?
330 yards. Yeah, I was like, I kind of looked at it and I was like, really? I didn't realize he had thrown for that much today. I thought it's close to 3, but maybe like 285, 290 at the most.
I was about to say 250 too, and I was like, no, let's take it back 10 more. Oh. Juwan Jackson was early coming in to Juwan Jennings there.
Yeah, he definitely had that arm wrapped around him pretty good.
I don't know if he necessarily did anything, but he was definitely to the play early. Oh. Womack. Almost. Womack was chasing that thing down.
You know, we need to let Wish do more fake punts. I've been screaming for that. The man played rugby. He can run. Let him do it more.
So if Dallas beats Philly tonight, Philly goes from the 5th seed in the playoffs to the 5th, or the 1st seed in the playoffs to the 5th.
Yes. And then we jump up to 1. Should, as long as we close out this game.
They toss the ball to K9. He gets the ball. He gets a first down. Fred Warner and Nick Bosa in on the tackle after about like 13 yards. Did the Green Bay Packers or the Minnesota Vikings lose today?
I don't think they play till later. Let me double check that.
Oh, Lockett gets the catch for a first down. Ambry Thomas on the coverage. I think he was playing the right kind of.
Actually, so Minnesota is tied with Las Vegas 0-0 with 5:30 left in the 4th. I don't know if you heard me while you were gone. Josh Dobbs is out, and Big Dick Nick Mullins is in at quarterback for the Vikings.
Oh, wow.
And then Green Bay does not plays the Giants on Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football. DK Lockett, short of the first down, gets about 8 on the play. We're giving up garbage.
Yeah, we're
garbage yards right now.
Bullshit.
I don't like this. I just want to play our straight up defense the whole fucking time. I think it's that good that I don't care. I'd rather live and die by it.
Yep.
100%
agree.
Oh, he gets sacked. Brought down by Gregory. Gregory with the sack.
Nicely done.
Jumps on his back. Oh, whoops. You're not hearing none of them.
I'm sorry?
You're not hearing none of them. I'm over here doing sound effects to me.
Nice tackle, Gibbs.
4th and 4 coming up. I did the.
They definitely got to go for it.
They got a bunch to the top of the. He's in shotgun. Running back stays in. Oh, intercepted. Flag on the play. Bosa jumped off sides.
I say it looked like Bosa was offsides.
Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. He feels like shit too. He's like, God damn it. I took away my homie's shit. Damn it. You know what I mean? Like,
I felt bad whenever I did something like that. Like, my bad. My bad.
Oh, dude. One of my worst moments is we were in the game and somebody false starts. And then we get back out there and somebody else false starts. And I'm like, come on, guys, we got to get this shit together. And then I false start. After I'm telling them to get the shit together in the huddle, I did that shit. Oh.
I remember one time I lined up. I only went in on offense when we were inside the red zone, and they would end up running behind me quite often. And one time, I went in and the ball was on the 1 yard line. I was like, "Hey, I got you. Come right behind me. I'm getting in there. Go down, false start." I'm like, "Motherfucker." I was so ready to just push everybody out of the way. Just false start. I was like, "All right, go behind Eddie this time."
Yep.
What are they talking about so long on this offsides? To me, it was pretty clear he was offsides.
Yeah, that's the conclusion they came to. It took them a very long
minutes.
time to get. Holy Jesus, are these guys getting paid by the minute?
By the hour?
No, by the minute, because they were like there for 5 minutes talking about something we already knew. Like Bosa was looking up at the jumbotron, I'm like, "Fuck, man, shit." You know what I mean? Like, if the player that
We're cheering for the Niners, and we're like, it's offsides.
Yeah, it's offsides. Yeah.
Like, what
Trips.
are you
They
talking
got
about there,
trips
guys?
to the bottom of the field. K9 is getting up. They're gonna do some kind of weird thing where they hike it to K9. Nope. They give it to. It's a screen to the left. It's Smith Jigba. He barely gets a yard. I think he might have just got back to the line of scrimmage. And I think Ambry's talking shit still.
Good job, Ambry. Keep it up.
Bebop's saying he had it 31-10. Gino gets a check down to Walker, the third, and he is third down. He's limping off the field. Oh no! Hope he's okay.
Yeah, look, somebody. I'm not sure who it was. I think he had a shot in his knee.
All right, 3rd and 6. Drew Lock and shotgun. We got trips receivers to the bottom. I'm guessing Charbonnet is to his right. They send Lockett in motion. He just goes around the other receiver. Still trips to the bottom. All right, Drew Lock's looking to the bottom. Now he's sacked by, I think Bosa. Also, Kinlaw was in on it. Let's go.
Finish him.
My stream is struggling behind now.
Because I'm a stud. I'm
I'm a
ballsy.
stud.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
All right, 4th and 13. Come on, guys. 4th and 13 on the 49ers 48-yard line. We got 4 down linemen. Looks like we might be a nickel. Lock climbing the pocket, drops the ball off. It might be intercepted by Fred frickin' Warner. Dre Greenlaw gets the ball somehow. Flag. Just get down. They're trying to score. What's this flag? Oh, we got to fight. We got to fight.
Kyle's smiling,
DK's
but
a
he is.
bitch. Oh. Kinlaw's trying to get up in there.
Oh, you don't want Kinlaw.
Kinlaw and Trent are finding their way to the center.
It's the last two big guys you want to fight is Trent and Kinlaw.
Yeah.
Demo is trying
What
to
is
take on.
what is Adams doing? Adams, you talk. Oh, he's getting over here talking to Juwan. Get the fuck out of here, Adams. The penalty is on. Oh, so.
Oh.
So yeah, that's awesome. It should be penalties on both teams.
It should be.
It should be penalties on both teams. But I like what Fred
DK
did.
should know better at this point in his career. Like, dude, you're going to get called for that shit every time.
There should be penalties on both teams. I hope they get us, because I know DK was really the last one to actually do something, so he's most likely going to be the only one to be seen, but it should be penalties on both of us.
Yeah, agreed. That was kind of a cheap shot by Fred. Let's not lie.
It was a cheap shot by Fred. It was a cheap shot by Fred. But I like him having his own back there. Like, oh, you're going to do that to me? Well, I'm going to get you because the ball is live, bitch. You know what I mean?
Fred's just working the crowd right now.
Yeah. Yup. Oh, look at that. Chase Young. Way to go, Chase Young, baby.
Whole palm on that ball. Look at Demo. Demo's gonna probably get kicked for that.
What did Demo do?
He walked right up to DK and smacked him in his face.
Oh,
right
really?
in front of a ref. I would not be surprised if Demo's getting kicked.
Oh, Demo. I don't want to see you get kicked. Demo, you're supposed to make him slap you. He's got 5 targets altogether. He's only got 2 receptions. He's got 52 yards and a touchdown. He's done nothing today. That's why he's so pissed. I hadn't noticed that. I guess it makes sense now.
So we've kind of figured out DK.
Hold up. Okay. Okay, both Demo and Metcalf are disqualified. They did not catch Warner for anything.
I'm a little surprised because that's what started it off.
Oh, I just saw
Fred's
what happened
talking
with
to
Demo. It's not. He's pushing him. His hand does get up towards his helmet, but it's not like he put his hand on his face. You know what I mean? He should be DQ'd for that though, because it was too close to the helmet. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay though. I ain't mad at you. Stand up for your homie. That's cool.
I mean, we should have this game right now, so I'm not like, if this was the beginning of the third or something, I'd be sweating this a lot more. But like, we should have
the first quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, bunch to the bottom. Debo Samuel goes in motion. Brock Purdy in shotgun. They do the loop-de-loop motion with Debo. Handed to Christian going up the center. He gets about 6 yards. 5.5, 5 3/4, something like that.
Let's just run this out and get to next week at this point.
Yep.
And I'm going to say, with the whole thing with Fred, pushing his head like that is kind of a bit much. Like, if you just want to, hit him in his back or something, okay. But throwing using your hands and shoving someone in the back of the head like that, that's a bit much.
I'm okay with it.
Not when it comes to heads, man. I mean, necks and heads, man. You can seriously end people's career off that kind of shit.
Well, it wasn't like it was like he was helmet to helmet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about shoves. I don't know. I guess I don't see the real danger in it. but that doesn't mean it can't be. Because, like, look at DK holding on to his face mask, right? Which is more dangerous.
Just as bad. Yeah, just as bad. Freaking Demo. You're like the littlest dude on the phone.
Yeah. Let me get there. I'm going to get that motherfucker. What the? Let me at him. Let me at him. I'm going to get that bitch. Shout out Demo. You're
Demo's
wonderful.
that little guy at the bar when everybody's trying to calm down and he just goes up there and just throws a punch, starts the fight.
We got 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Christian McCaffrey breaks out underneath. George Kittle open in the secondary, breaks 1 tackle, gets down to the 40, I hear. Somewhere past the 40. Come to the 2-minute warning.
2 minute.
Baby. Man.
Come on, boys, put some more points on the board. Daddy wants us $50. Let's see what's saying on the Twitter about everything that just happened.
What's that?
I'm just looking to see what's on Twitter about what happened, see what people are saying.
Oh yeah, let me.
Just so you guys know, Brock Purdy has a career high 368 yards passing right now.
Jesus. Go Brock Purdy. Go Brock Purdy. I hope we put it in the end zone one more time.
Hey, one more gets me to the 35 that I wanted, that I predicted.
Yep, I said 35 too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Everybody at least on Twitter, is talking about how DK got ejected. No one's saying shit about Demo or the cheap shot by Fred or any of that kind of stuff. It's kind of funny that because DK's got that title and priors, they're just like, yeah, he's just a jackass. Our own Joe Stevens. What about the forward lateral?
Sorry, I can't see nothing right now. I am changing the title.
Do 49ers win? Come on, boys. Let's get one more touchdown.
Post-game talk.
JP Mason in the game now.
I'm 19 subs away from 700.
Nice.
That shit's crazy.
We are 13 away from 200.
750 is the next
we're
big
going to be giving
milestone.
away a jersey.
Oh. We didn't do a raid.
Some of them jumped over.
Maybe we should do a Niner Faithful Radio raid.
Maybe. I don't know, Don. I was saying 35-10 all week as well, so I'm not going to say you didn't say it first, but I predicted the same thing.
They got more points than our season average.
I'll take a two score win any day of the week, and twice on Sundays.
I'll take it. Jordan Mason gets the first down and more.
Wow.
Minute left. Seahawks have one timeout left.
I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, we can pretty much call it official on that one.
Yeah, I would say so. We're not.
So it's what now? 5 in a row against the Seahawks?
I think so. Regular season, I think it's 4.
Yeah, 4, but then we got the 5 because of the playoff. That's what it's called.
Okay. Yeah.
Where's my 49ers win?
Sounds like the Pet Shop Boys in the background. Pet Shop Boys. I don't know about that.
No, I think I can hear it. I can hear it.
Huh.
Good game, boys. 28-16.
Yep. It's official. It's over.
We are now 10-3.
Okay, so I've got the press conference pulled up, ready to go.
Gonna kick it in here for a few minutes, then jump over to my channel and do my stuff.
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
Thank you for having me. It was good times.
Yeah, what was your turning point in the game? We're not turning point, but when was the final nail?
Before the fight? Debo's second score. I think once he got that second touchdown, it was pretty much, we got this at this point.
Yeah. Let's see who else is going. You can still watch Red Zone.
I just texted the guy at work. I'm like, make sure to have my 50 at 5 a.m. He just texted me back, fuck you. Oh, he's like, and I'll have it at 5 a.m. when I get there.
That's right. Dub City, baby. What up, James? Thanks for stopping in. Gonna have the press conference coming up. I don't know if you want to stay for that. You can also go to the 49ers official and watch it all by yourself too. Just so you know, I'm just pumping it through my channel.
Anything to get it going.
Yeah. So Denver's up on the Chargers by 17-7. Buffalo, Kansas City are tied.
Minnesota and Las Vegas are tied.
What is the score? Is it still 0-0?
Still 0. Let me pull it back up, see if it's still 0. Yep. All right, let me hit.
What up, John Jay?
I haven't refreshed in a while. It's still
still lots of room for improvement.
Nope.
Let's continue to get
Minnesota's
better.
up by 3 with 1:02 left.
No.
And I wanted Minnesota to win, or Las Vegas to win. All right, man. Thank you again for having me. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I'll jump off.
Make sure to go check out.
Talk to you during
Niner
the week.
Smashy. Yeah.
Captain Niner.
Captain
I
Niner.
think it's funny that everybody says Niner Smashy because for some reason they can't say Niner Smash Massey. Everybody does it. I don't know why.
It's like it's like a tongue twister.
I just think it's funny.
I don't know
Everybody
why.
says Niner Smashy. All right. All right, man. Everybody in chat, thank you very much. It was good watching another 49ers win with you guys.
Peace. Thank you for coming on, sir. Appreciate it. Jason's got his own thing. Yeah, I'm staying, really hoping Cowboys pull a rabbit out of their hat tonight. Yeah. I might have to make a separate stream for that. Because I want to keep this as just the 49ers game. Which means I'm going to have to turn the music off for a second. I guess I can do it while. What is this? Be back. All right, no problem. So Josh Allen is scrambling for his life, trying to figure out what's going on. He's got something back in, and he throws this little front pitch, and does it get? Oh, it gets tipped. It wasn't even a throw. It was just one of them flip passes, but it was like 10, 15 yards. Like it was a 10-yard attempt, 15-yard attempt. Didn't make any sense. Okay. 3rd and 17. Josh Allen, empty back set, shotgun. They got a holding penalty. They get the ball short of the line. They complete the ball short of the line to gain by about 5 yards, and there's a penalty. So this will come back unless they decide to decline the penalty and let them get the 4th and 5. Third and 27. All right. The Vikings are trying to secure their lead more with another field goal. Trying to double the score. They're trying to double their score in one kick. Can you believe that? It's crazy. Monumental. Or was that a punt? Oh, I can't play the Arnie right now. I got the... Well, hold on.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
We got some. No time left. Vikings win. 3-0. I'm so glad we didn't have to watch that game. Put the cookie down. Oh, wow. Russell Wilson just threw a touchdown pass. (23-7) and the Chargers with 3 minutes and 11 seconds left. Kansas City gets the ball. I believe it was turnover on downs. Or no, there was a punt. Sorry, I'm lying. All right. They send, who's that in motion? Mahomes steps up in the pocket, throws the ball short of his receiver in the dirt. 3rd and 7. Holmes and Allen are as cold as ice. The AFC is a mess. Yeah. Yeah. And look what happened with the Ravens today. They should not be kept that close to the Rams. Supposedly the AFC was where everything's at because they had all these quarterbacks. Look what happened. Quarterbacks take up all the money and then you don't have anything else. I got all these great quarterbacks with no weapons or not enough time to throw to their weapons. No run game. Doesn't seem to me like it's working out well. The 49ers over here blowing out teams. Not that the Seahawks just got blown out. This is a great performance by them, I'd say. Let's see what the tail of the tape is. All right. The Seahawks had more time of possession by about 3/4 of a minute. We had 2 more first downs. We had 203 more total yards. We had 354 passing yards. They had 254. We had 173 rushing yards. They had 70. We had 5 penalties. They had 5 penalties. 69 return yards. They had 61. Total plays. We had 53. They had 55. Yards per play. We had 9.9. They had 5.9. Turnovers. We had 2 turnovers. They had 2 turnovers. Where's the player stats? Dang it. Okay, there we go. Brock Purdy, 19 of 27, 70.37%, 368 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, a QBR of 122.07. Jordan Mason was 4 carries, 20 yards, 4 an average. Longest was 8, 1 touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, 16 carries, 45 yards, 9.06 yards per carry average. His longest was 72, obviously. No touchdowns. Deebo Samuel, 1 attempt, 1 yard, 1 average, and 1 touchdown. Receiving, Jordan Mason got 6 yards off of 1 pass. Brandon Ayuk, 6 attempts, 6 receptions, 126 yards. Averages is 21. His longest was 45. Charlie Warner had 1 catch for 3 yards. Deebo Samuel had 7. Jesus Christ. Samuel had 7 catches for 149 yards. 21.286 per carry. His longest was 54 and a touchdown. George Kittle, 3 catches for 76 yards for 25.33 catch. Longest was 44 and he got a touchdown. Jair Brown, 5 tackles, 1 interception. Fred Warner, 4 tackles, 1 interception. Cleveland Farrell, 3 tackles, 1 sack. Javon Hargrave, 1 tackle. Ambry Thomas, 4 tackles. Nick Bosa, 4 tackles, 2 sacks. Randy Gregory, 1 tackle, 1 sack. Okay. Deebo Samuel, kick returning, had 2 attempts for 42 yards. The average was 21. Longest was 24. Mitch Wisnowski punted 5 times. His average was 49.2 yards. 1 touchback, and his longest was a 56-yard punt return. Ronnie Bell had 3 attempts for 27 yards for 3 yards, an average return, and the longest was 16. That's tail of the tape there. Let's see. Go back to number 1 offense in the league. Let's freaking go. That's right, Bebop. Don's back. Metcalf, Dre Greenlaw, and Diamond Lower have something in common. They all have a temper. Sure. Okay. Just going to wait to see how the national media is going to shit on Purdy after this game. The dude was throwing bombs. I know. Bro, he was. He was. There was like that one to Debo. Holy Jesus. Like it was perfect to him. It was perfect to him. And it was like 40-something air yards. Allen and the Bills are driving. Oh, you went live today? Oh, that's wonderful, John. Make sure to check out John's channel. Go check out his live later on. Make sure to comment. Comments help. Spongy, your lame birds are going down again. Can't wait. Believe I'm taking them cow patties. Oh, Dawn is drawing that line in the sand, Philly. Little Spongy. She's drawing that line in the sand. Cowherd got so lazy. He says, not a franchise quarterback for wearing his hat backwards. Absolute idiot. Yeah. Yeah, James. Like, how does that matter? It doesn't. He was out working on a combiner on his week off. Who cares if his hat's backwards? The man works. Even on his time off, he's working. That is a habit of champions. That's a habit of winners. Jerry Rice wasn't born the greatest wide receiver ever. Jerry Rice had to work at it day in and day out. And he had to keep working at it to stay there. He wasn't the fastest. He wasn't the tallest. Chargers. Oh man, Herbert. I'm guessing it's Herbert. He was the quarterback. Gets knocked from behind. The ball comes out. Any minute now, the 49ers should go live. And I can go tinkle again. Brock, 360. I know. That's crazy. And then we also had almost 200 rushing yards. Kind of, like 25 yards off. I'm going to just round up there. That's 200 rushing yards. I couldn't believe when Jason told me the totals for his yardage. Uh-oh, Chiefs player down on the field. Oh, no. MVP Purdy, MVP. I see that in the chat here, the 49ers chat. People are... Oh, people are mad at Grant Cohn. Someone's saying Purdy is better than Mahomes. He is this season. Oh. There's a whole bunch of teams in the AFC that are going to be 7-6, it looks like. Make things interesting. The Broncos are taking a knee on the ball to finish the game 24-7. Dude, that freaking San Diego coach is going to be fired soon. I like how Grant Cohn asked Brock Purdy about the backwards hat. See if he had heard that. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter between the Bills and the Chiefs. And I gotta go. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Close this gap down. When it's there, you also have the secondary player too, but
J.C. Horn.
They can't play it right with all the different moving parts. They just can't.
So the Niners are going to be a tough out for every single team going forward.
As long as Jimmy G doesn't screw it up and just manages the game, completes the balls that he needs to, and they continue with that run game.
Niners are a problem.
Niners are a problem. Niners close this gap down. When it's there, you also have the secondary player too, but
J.C. Horn.
They can't play it right with all the different moving parts. They just can't.
So the Niners are going to be a tough out for every single team going forward.
As long as Jimmy G doesn't screw it up and just manages the game, completes the balls that he needs to, and they continue with that run game.
Niners are a problem.
Niners are a problem. Niners close this gap down. When it's there, you also have the secondary player too, but
J.C. Horn.
They can't play it right with all the different moving parts. They just can't.
So the Niners are going to be a tough out for every single team going forward.
As long as Jimmy G doesn't screw it up and just manages the game, completes the balls that he needs to, and they continue with that run game.
Niners are a problem.
Niners are a problem. Niners close this gap down. When it's there, you also have the secondary player too, but
J.C. Horn.
They can't play it right with all the different moving parts. They just can't.
So the Niners are going to be a tough out for every single team going forward.
As long as Jimmy G doesn't screw it up and just manages the game, completes the balls that he needs to, and they continue with that run game.
Niners are a problem.
Niners are a problem. Niners close this gap down. When it's there, you also have the secondary player too, but
J.C. Horn.
They can't play it right with all the different moving parts. They just can't.
So the
Thank you for holding. Oh.
All right, guys. Injuries from the game. We had Charvarius Ward had a groin, never returned. Oren Burks knee, Hargrave hamstring didn't return, and Greenlaw hip. He did come back. Go ahead.
12-point win over a rested, somewhat desperate Seahawks team. What about today's win are you most pleased with?
Getting a win. I thought there were some things that We're a little sloppy. We're just a little inconsistent throughout the day, but guys made a ton of plays, got enough points. The 2 turnovers the defense caused were huge. It wasn't the perfect football by any means, but our only goal is to get a win, and we found a way to do it.
Were the Seahawks daring him to beat him over the top?
No, they're actually pretty soft in all their coverages. They have deep guys all the time. You got one off schedule breaking out. The touchdown to Debo, just their hooker, stopped on the play. So when you do that, there's no one by him, and he saw, I think it was 33. He stopped and Brock saw it, and that's why he got a wide open touchdown.
How did you see the big runs that Christian has almost every time you go left? How hard is it to resist just going left every single time, or do you always try to work to try to get to go left with Christian?
No, it's not always like that because sometimes I don't know whether it's going to bounce or cut back. So sometimes when we go to the right, it cuts back to the left too. So a lot of it depends on hashes and stuff and how we're playing. Yes, it makes sense to run to the left a little bit more if everything's even, but doesn't always work out that way like it might have come off.
A lot of your best offenses have been somewhat methodical, piling up first downs, work on the clock. This team is so explosive today, and it's showing more and more of that. Have you had a team this explosive before in terms of, being able to get big chunk yardage?
Yeah, well, I mean, we got so many guys who can get such big plays on little plays. We went for a big play early in the game, tried to get George and BA down the middle, and the 2 hook defenders were deep and the safety. And some of my favorite plays by Brock on the day because he just went to a check down, which was the right answer. And Debo was a 5-yard check down, and he got 30 on it. So it's that happens on a lot of our stuff. And then the more they come up, then you can kind of get those easy big plays. I mean, the one George was huge just because they're honoring the run. And the play before that, you could see him blow the run up. And with George and Charlie over there and 22 personnel, and they're coming up aggressive. And you could tell they did it again. That's why they tried to grab George going by him, but he was able to fight through the holding and get the touchdown. So got a lot of explosive guys. But when you're not just one-dimensional in that way, you hope it's a matter of time and just how it plays out.
Debo described his play last year as awful. How would you describe his play so far this year?
It's been very good. We're not done yet, so there's a lot more football to play, so we'll see at the end of the year. But I thought Debo came into this season very ready to go. I thought he was looking really good those first couple of weeks. Didn't have all the stats to show it, but that was just the way the ball went. But he was really ready to go, and then he had a huge setback with his injuries, which took him a while to get back from. And when he did, it still took some time to get back in football shape. But I'm starting a few weeks ago, you could see it, and I think he's at the top of his game right now.
Indication of injury-wise, if any of those will be long-term, is it too early?
No, I mean, Ward, not sure. We just have to look into it because he's had some stuff like in this past, so we're not quite sure. Orrin was able to still play. Hargrave was a hamstring, so I'm assuming he pulled it, but we got to find out for sure. It's always, you never know with the D lineman how long they'll be out on that, but we'll know a little bit more tomorrow, and Greenlaw was able to come back. So
Was that Wisnowski's call, or was that called?
I just knew that it would look good right there, so I just called my first fake punt. No, I didn't today either. I don't really know what happened on it. I think he just hesitated a little bit. I haven't got to talk to him personally. I don't know if he thought it was going to get blocked or if he bobbled the snap a hair or he just had a glitch, but it was a good one because when he paused and stuff and saw the edge, it was obviously a clean look and he didn't hesitate for it. And I was just told he hit over 20 miles per hour on it. So that's real cool. No, Ronnie felt bad about it, but
God damn,
wish we could have avoided that.
God damn, your punter ain't shit.
I thought they were huge. I mean, just such a challenge going against their receivers, all of them. Especially, I mean, Lockett and DK, and you know how good Mooney has done versus them, especially versus DK here in the past, and to lose him early in the game was stressful, especially when they hit a go route on that series too to get the touchdown. But that was about it after that. I thought Ambry had a hell of a game. I think he's been playing his best football here. I was so proud of him getting that penalty, not retaliating back. Thought Demo was unbelievable today. I wish he would have got that pick. I know Nick feels a little bit bad about that, but hated his retaliation, but we'll deal with that on our own. And And then I thought Isaiah stepped it up too. I mean, we had to move guys around, and Isaiah's been a stud. He's ready for everything at any time in the game. Last week versus Philly, he had to go in and play safety on the second play when Gip went out. And then it was kind of the same thing this week. Just we had to bump Demo outside and get him back to nickel, and those guys had a real good game.
After they had the illegal forward pass, did you consider declining the runoff to? And it looked like you were talking to the ref about it. Did they not let you, or what happened?
No, we went back and forth on it, and then I ended up not liking my decision. It's kind of right in between there. I had enough timeouts. We said no, then we said yes, and then I was confused because when they did take the 10 seconds off and it was after an incomplete completion, I couldn't figure out why they were running it again. None of us knew, so it was just an unusual rule. So I just talked to the ref, and he said it is a weird rule, but that's how they do it. Even if it's a dead ball, if you take a 10-second runoff, they can still start the clock. And once that started happening, and we were surprised by it, then we just let it go in at half.
Brandon Ayuk hit the 1,000-yard receiving mark now in back-to-back seasons. What does he continue to show you week in and week out?
Just every year he gets so much better, just on the football field and also off the football field, which leads to the football field in terms of how mature he is. He's one of our leaders in there. I think BA's come a long way in terms of he gets so amped up for the games, and sometimes he won't get a ball for a little bit, and then he gets it late, and sometimes it happens early. But just BA this year, it really doesn't matter with him. He plays the same way down in and down out, and carries over in the run game and the pass game. And with the type of football player he is and how talented he is, it's always, you always feel it's a matter of time. He's going to get his 1,000, but he deserves it, and he's been great for us this year.
What was your view of the fracas there at the end, the ejections? What was the explanation you were giving for Norman?
I was told he threw a punch. I saw all the Fred and DK stuff, and it was an awesome job by Fred. Just keeping his composure and just taking it so he wouldn't get ejected. And then after that, and we were all excited, but I know there's a big scuffle after that, and I didn't see after that, but I was told Demo threw a punch too.
The Jair Brown's showing up against the run and the pass. He seems like he's getting better every week. What are you seeing?
I see the same thing. I mean, doesn't shy away from contact. He loves to be downhill and hit people. And he's got really good vision on the ball. There's a couple times today that ball hung up in the air, and he had one pick, would have had two, but Fred intercepted it from him. I think it was him back there, but Fred ended up going like this. It was an awesome job. I think it was Jair letting up and not both of them going for it at the same time, because then it would have been incomplete. But he got his opportunity. As we stated a month ago, he'd been ready for his opportunity, the way he's been handling everything. And that's why now just the more experience he gets, the better he gets.
Back to the left side blocking there. We always talk about Trent. We know about Trent. How important and how well is Aaron Banks playing for that kind of play?
Aaron Banks is playing very well. I mean, I thought he did for us last year too. He had a big injury to come back from, which took him some time, but Banks is extremely consistent in everything he does. He's also got a lot of size, which is nice for us. We don't always have that. And each week he gets better. It was tough when he did have that setback. But the way he played last time versus Seattle on a real short week when he wasn't sure if he could go, followed by last week versus Philly, and then today, I couldn't be more happy with Aaron. All right, guys. Thanks.
Well, there was a lot of good things said there by Kyle. Anybody got any thoughts there? Oh, David McKnighter, what up, man? Doing a post game. I don't know if you want to come on for the Sunday night game, but let me know. I can drop a link in the chat. I don't know if you're doing a post game. Let me know if you are, so I can shout it out, or at least everybody can know. Everybody that's here. Appreciate everybody that's here. Probably a couple minutes till the next person's up. They're probably waiting on a player. It usually takes about 10 minutes or so. Injuries. So Cardinals coming up. So we can kind of let the guys that got injured kind of chill for a week, I would think. Man, good thing Jair Brown's handling business. I didn't want Demo getting a. Did he mention the Demo injection? That wasn't a punch. No, it wasn't. No, it was a shove. It was a shove, but half of his hand was on the helmet. Yeah. Which I would like to see how they fine him. I wonder if they go lenient on the fine because he already got ejected and it wasn't that bad. Okay, no problem. I might need dinner too. I gotta freaking figure that out. I only had breakfast today. Oh well. Do it for the gram. Joking. Oh, now they're showing the 49ers. Jordan Mason's first touchdown of the day. Only touchdown of the day. God damn. That DK pass, man. Poor Demo. Like, how are you supposed to? Mahomes is crying. Bills win. Oh, wow. KC loss. Wow. Okay, once I jump in that one, I'll drop the link in there. The rest didn't bail him out. That's a great call. That's a great comment right there. Because there at times it seems like they like to bail him out because he's supposed to win, even if he's not. I don't like that. I don't want to be on the holy moly. I'm just watching that punt return, the walk-off punt return for a touchdown in overtime. Almost got tripped up like twice in that thing. What a great run by Devontae Williams to get that touchdown. Bebop is failing that. Yeah. It seems like they just, it's understood. If you're a top 10 quarterback, we're supposed to just let you have calls. And that's not right to me. That's not right. I'm extremely excited for this win. Seahawks scored 4 more points than I expected. And we didn't score 7 more points than I thought. Or we scored 7 less points than I thought. So it was closer than I thought, but still. It wasn't no 2-point spread like some other people were talking about. Yeah, 10-3. Let's frickin' go. Shot out. Oh, I don't have the sound effects on this phone. Oh, that's why. That sucks. But I do have. Hold on. I do have that. Oh, Debo coming up.
I wouldn't say I'm faster. It's just like when I'm in the open field, I think I just got another gear that people haven't seen. So they're like, "Yo, Debo, I ain't know you was that fast, but really can move."
You described last year your play as awful. How would you describe it this year?
Since coming back from injury, I can see the level of play just getting better and better week in and week out. Just taking day at a time, just to be the best me I can possibly be for the team.
Does having fewer running plays from scrimmage, does that give you more explosiveness on the receiving?
Nah.
Does Brock throw a better deep?
I mean, 2 people talking one time, I can answer both questions.
You mentioned a couple weeks ago that you guys had made it a priority to get the deep ball going in the offseason. How do you think that's coming along, and how did it come together for you today?
You know, it's crazy as we worked that play at practice, that was like the last option to be thrown. And so, you know, Brock just being the quarterback he is, and just whenever he sees something, he's just gonna let it go. As you can see, like I really wasn't running like 100 miles per hour, but once I looked back and seen Brock getting ready to cock and throw it, I had to speed up. But that's just something that we work on every year in camp, and we slowly progressing to get better at it.
Do you think adding that in more to the offense this year has made you guys even more dangerous?
I think it makes us way more dangerous because I feel like you can't just cover the in-breaking routes like they normally do anymore, and got to cover the whole field.
Throwing a better deep ball than he did say last year, because people always talk about he's got an average arm and all that stuff.
I don't listen to what the people say. I'm pretty sure he don't either, but it's been consistent.
Are you guys? You have so many explosive plays today, and in the last couple of years, you've been more of a methodical first down type offense. But do you guys have the impression when you get to a huddle that basically any play you call can be a touchdown?
Correct. It's just the culture that we have here and the guys that we have whenever they get the ball from. I mean, you can see Brock get out there a little bit, try to scramble a little bit, but from Christian to Juice, Kittle, BA, and it's just go on down the line. It's just like the culture that they built here and just what we practice on every day.
You know that you and Brandon are close and you are both rooting for each other. Is there any sort of friendly competition on the team, though? You guys are.
Nah, we don't. Nah, it ain't no friendly competition at all. At the end of the day, we want to see both of us succeed, and you know, we just push each other to be better day in and day out.
A couple of home games, you interacted with your little boy on the field before, and those clips have gone really viral. What does it mean for you to just kind of be able to share those moments with them?
I mean, it mean everything. Ever since I had him, I can say like the level of play and the focus and determination I have for this game has went to another level, because it's not only am I playing for me, I'm playing for my family. So like whenever, you know what I'm saying, get to see him out there, he having a good time, it just give me more energy to go out there and just make plays.
You guys good?
That's it for Debo. He said right on time. You hear that? Right on time. Thanks for getting me out. I only want to do 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Got me right out. Time. You give him peace up. You can hear him dab. That's hilarious. Fred Warner.
Because I'm a stud.
Share what happened.
I'm ballsy.
At the end of the game there, or toward the end after your pick, you and DK. What was happening?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. He told him he tackles really well, and then for some reason he didn't like that, and you know, I guess what happened, and it's unfortunate, man. You got to learn to keep
lying ass Fred, you lying.
Happy we came out with the dub.
Fred, you lying. You pushed him.
Kind of step in there for you.
Man, I know what Demo is made of. He ain't got to show me nothing out there. I don't want him hurting himself. You know what I'm saying? So hurting himself or hurting the team. We know what he's made of. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to prove out there, but I always appreciate, you know, guys protecting each other out there. So, I mean, that doesn't surprise me one bit.
When you talk about the defense being inspired by what the offense does, did you see that today? Like when they're hitting the deep ball, is that kind of fire you guys up?
Absolutely, every time. And I've spoken on it plenty of times of how explosive our offense is, and it's just a matter of time before they make a big play down the field or a huge run. I mean, the way they started the game was incredible.
Facts.
You know, I think as a team, we just got to be more consistent. You know, today was a little sloppy throughout the game through all phases, and we still found a way to win, which is what most important. And we just got to continue to get better.
Are you seeing a different level from Debo this year? I mean, he described last year that he said he was awful. He seems like maybe better than ever.
Yeah, I mean, for him to say he was awful, it's like a little, like, hey, come on now, that's probably a little much. But the level he's playing at right now is unbelievable, and we need it. We need it from him. I mean, he's such a big time game changer, playmaker for us. And so anytime that we have him out there on that field, and the defense got to worry about, like, man, he's liable to break one for 80 yards at any point. You know, like, that's one more guy that they got to worry about on top of all the other weapons that we have. So, I mean, he's been doing an incredible job. I'm not surprised the way that he works and everything that he's earned. I'm really happy for him.
You feel the defense responded. You lose Traveris Ward on the first series. Hargrave goes out. Eric's not in the lineup today. So I gave other guys an opportunity, but how did you see the defense respond?
Yeah, I got to watch it. You know, it didn't feel like our best day, but at the end of the day, we did what was required to win the game. I think we had 2 takeaways total. I wish we could have got that 3rd or 4th one to help the offense out a little bit. You know, run game wise, we had great success on some plays, and then other plays, you know, they're kind of getting a little bit. We got to tackle better in space. You know, let them off the hook on some of those big explosive pass plays. And so, you know, there's little things out there. And like I said, I got to watch it to really see the full picture. But we did what was necessary to win the game.
You said several weeks ago that you guys hadn't won the grimy games yet. Does this feel like maybe one of the grimier games that you needed to win?
Yeah, you know, I think there was some moments out there where Seattle could have came back into the game at any point. You know, they had some things going for them, and we had guys go down, you know, in crucial moments of the game. Losing Mooney on, you know, that first drive was big. And guys stepping up in times that we need them to. We just got to continue to find ways to win no matter what. But we also got to make sure that we're correcting any mistakes that we're making out there, so we're able to continue to get better into, you know, obviously the more important part of the season that we're in. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I like the fact that he was addressing the penalties, and I like the fact that he said it wasn't our best day out there. Christian McCaffrey.
It's a lot of fun.
The first play, when did you know that it was going to break loose like that?
I mean, you never know till it does. You know, you just you kind of just read it one gap at a time and trust the guys in front of you. And that was, I mean, amazing blocking. I got to score there, you know, but that was, you know, great job by those guys up front all day. BA blocking downfield, 75 yards down the field again, which is just becoming routine for him. So I appreciated that, but that was a great job by all those guys up front.
It's like for you to take it to the 3 and then see Jordan take it the
Yeah,
rest of the way.
it's a very interesting set of emotions because you're like, oh, I'm going to punch it in. And you see him coming, man. I got to score. If you don't want to get taken out after a long one, you got to score. You know, they're trying to save your breath and make sure you're, you know, good to go. So I get it, but yeah.
That wasn't your idea.
No.
Have you always been good running to your left? Do you feel like a natural left runner?
Hopefully both ways. No, I mean, I've never, I never look at, you know, what way I'm better at. A lot of it just play dependent.
You and Brock sort of arrived at a similar time. In what ways have you seen it make the biggest strides?
Man, it's funny. I've been asked that a lot, and it's so tough for me to pick something. You know, I kind of just I try to figure out an answer just for an answer, but I don't really know if, you know, he's gotten better every week, but he started out so hot. You know, he started out doing things so well, and he's been so consistent. And I think he's the same guy every day. He's a silent assassin, but, you know, competitive. And yeah, like he's growing, but he's also playing at such a high level all the time that, you know, if he just continues to be him, you know, we're in the right spot.
Is a deep ball more of a weapon for you guys now? Obviously, what's the day, but is that increasingly so?
I think, I mean, anytime you can put those deep balls on tape, it's good. You know, it's just another thread. And we got guys who can do it. We got a quarterback who can throw the deep ball. And I think a lot of times, you know, Kyle's so good at setting things up so that, you know, you hit a bunch of dunk down plays, a couple crossers with guys who can make people miss in space. And then, you know, the one to George, the one to Debo. When you have those shots, you got to take advantage of them. And, you know, we did today.
How does it feel to be in an offense that stuff that you guys run every week, put on tape every week, can still break massive plays?
Well, it feels great, man. It's a testament to the coaches who, you know, those guys work so hard to dial the plays up every week, you know, keeping it fresh. You know, we learn new playbooks every single week, and it's challenging, but you got a group of guys who are bought in. Obviously, you have a great play caller who notices our tendencies and fixes those, and, you know, runs plays off of what we've ran in the past. And you got a lot of guys who go out there and just execute it. I think today, you know, we were pretty sloppy today, even still. And I think there's a lot of stuff we left out there, but obviously the win's the most important thing. I know we got the guys who go out there and fix those.
You had a massive season in 2019. Does this feel comparable? Do you feel even maybe better than that season?
Oh man, there's nothing like winning. You know, I mean, I think at the end of the day, just the emotion you get from winning is light years above when you're, you know, you go 6-10 or whatever it is. It's individual statistically, I 2019 I went 1,000, had 19 touchdowns. But like I said, you just when you're not winning, it doesn't feel like that. So I'm just happy to be a part of this team, and we're playing well, and we just got to keep it consistent and do it week in and week out. Thanks, guys.
I could hear when Christian got up to the stage there was a loud sound coming from the locker room. But yes, throwing he's throwing to where they're
How cool is it for you to
Brock Purdy's coming up. He's throwing to where they're going, not to where they're at, which helps them be able to catch it on the run, which protects them from bigger hits and gets them more yards. Victory Monday, baby. Us against the world. Let's go.
to know that any pass you throw, regardless of depth, could end up in the end zone with some of those guys?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a part of a special group, you know. Any one of our guys, any one of our eligibles, man, you get the ball in their hands and then go do the rest. You know, break tackles, obviously have pull away, breakaway speed. I mean, we see it every game. So to throw like a 5-yard pass or even a deep ball, it doesn't matter. We got playmakers.
His play last year was awful, was the way he had described it at the beginning of the season. I'm just wondering, do you see a different level from him than you were seeing last year?
I feel like he's just more intent, you know, with the little things. And then obviously like his effort and stuff when he's not getting the ball, you know, carrying out fakes and stuff to open up, you know, Christian or play action pass. You know, he's doing it right. Last year was my first year with him, so I didn't really know a whole lot. I always thought he balled last year. You know, you get the ball in his hands and he still killed it. But he came back this year in great shape, looking good, and then has given everything to this team. You know, so very proud of him. And obviously when you do get him the ball, he's the same old Debo, makes plays.
How big is it for you guys to be able to beat Seattle twice in one season?
It's huge. I mean, especially just, you know, playing in the same division as them, the rivalry and all that kind of stuff. But they're a good team, and so for us to be able to say we beat them twice in the same year is huge for us. But like I said before, like, you know, we play and take every game 1 week at a time. So they were on our schedule twice, and that's how we handled it, and that's how we looked at it. But they're a great team.
Are you more comfortable all the time with the deep ball, throwing the deep ball?
What do you mean by that? Sorry.
You know, like today you had like 3 really nice deep balls, and that's, you know, last year people were saying you got an average arm. Maybe people weren't expecting you to throw it deep, but it seems to be more and more a part of the team's arsenal.
I feel like we've always, you know, sort of had, you know, shots within plays. The defense gives us a look, we take it. And so was I afraid to go deep or anything like that last year? I don't think so. This year, I feel like just more aware of, you know, what our offense is and where guys are supposed to be. And if the defense gives us a look, I'm more, I guess, ready for it and aware of it. So I have taken deep shots this year. So, yeah.
Said his favorite throw of yours wasn't one of the deep ones, but a short one to Debo that he took 30 yards. Is that yours too, or do you have a favorite?
I mean, that one felt good. Just, you know, going through the progressions and hitting Debo, and, you know, we talked about that all week. You know, obviously if the defense gives us the longer, deeper throw, great, but we have to be disciplined and have to play with conviction to be able to go through my progressions and you know, be willing to take checkdowns like that. And obviously when you have Debo Samuel as your checkdown, it's pretty good. So.
With the Seahawks play that goes for 72, you have a number of big plays. I think you averaged over 10 yards of play today. Do you guys come out of the huddle thinking like any play can be a touchdown?
Yeah, I feel like that's, you know, our mindset with this team. You know, like I said before, like we have playmakers across the board. So if you throw outside zone to Christian, and he can take it 70. You can throw a check down to Debo Samuel, and he'll take it 50. So that's how we do look at it. You know, we have guys across the board that can make anything happen at any time, and that's our mindset. But obviously, you get into situational football, you have to be smart and, you know, not just throw deep or anything like that. But we have guys that can score at any moment, so we know that.
Were the Seahawks sort of daring you to beat him over the top today, or were you just extra aggressive?
I mean, honestly, you know, the last couple of games we've played them, it's sort of been the opposite. Like, you know, they've done a good job of taking away the deep stuff and has really forced me to throw checkdowns and stuff. So going into this game, we understood that. But I mean, they still gave me some ops, and so I think we took advantage of them. So
On the deep pass in practice, he wasn't the usual option on that. What did you see on that, and why did you go to him on that?
yes, I saw Jamal Adams sort of. He didn't come down like really, really hard, but I sort of saw his feet, like coming down. He was sort of flat-footed, and I was like, all right, with Debo moving, I was like, we can get over the top here. And so took my drop. He wasn't necessarily like the number one guy in the read. It was actually Juwan. But the way Jamal Adams came down, I was like, this could be a big one. So let it rip and let Debo get under it.
Are you guys trying to?
Sorry.
Still look at the possibility of the first round bye and the top seed if you guys can just win out each one of your games?
I mean, yeah. For us, like, yeah, if we handle business and take it 1 week at a time, I mean, obviously, that who doesn't want to play, as the first seed with home field advantage and all that kind of stuff. So I think everybody in the league knows that. We know that here. And like I said, we're taking it 1 day at a time, and everything will fall into place how it needs to.
Christian just called you a silent assassin. Would you say that that's an accurate description?
Man. I mean, I'm sort of gonna not answer that. I respect that. Thank you, Christian. But yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Shout out to Brock. I'm not gonna start thinking shit. He says I'm not gonna start thinking I'm a silent assassin. He can go ahead and say that. That's his prerogative. But I don't want that talk around me. That might be it. If that's the case, well, I'm going to go whip up some dinner real quick, like. And then be here to cheer on the Cowboys.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And hopefully they beat the Eagles. Silent assassin. How talented do you have to be to have, a big cock and still be a silent assassin? Walking around, not tripping over that thing. Right? Am I wrong? Pretty sure they're done. Give it another minute. Give it another minute. You know what? I'm not. I'm going to thank everybody in the chat and everybody that came in tonight. I really appreciate you. Anybody's watching this later date, make sure to please hit the like button. Subscribe if you can. Probably won't hear this because it's at the end of the show anyways. But anyways, appreciate everybody. I'll see you back in about 12 minutes. All right. Appreciate it. Peace. Oh, go Corey Davis. Quest for Corey Davis.